Hello? Tell me if I sound like garbage today. I have a very weird setup, and there's a good reason for that. No one's actually here yet, unfortunately. But the VOD viewers are gonna love it. I'm just changing the title real quick. Oh god. My setup is so nasty today. Alright, let me make the... I don't know, I guess I do going live posts on Tumblr now. Man, I hope people show up for this. I feel like this is kind of a low... This was a low commitment stream for everyone else but me, because I have here, let me show you. Uh-oh. Hold on. Yeah, so I've got a PC to build today. So this is gonna be a little scary. I'm making my going live post. There should be a link. What the fuck? Damn it, hold on. Copy, link, paste, add link, post. Hello people, I see I have 2 viewers. Okay, so my stream setup is very weird today. Sorry if my microphone sounds like absolute garbage. But that's kind of how it's gonna be today. Ugh. How's it going? Oh, this stream is sponsored by Subway, by the way. I'm the new Subway spokesperson. Yeah, let me get my hair down here. Before we get started, I'm doing my little stream intro that I always do. Ugh. How are people in chat doing today? Oh god, shit, I can't read chat. Can you buy me Subway, please? Well, I'm buying myself Subway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anyone else is gonna show up today. Yeah, part of the Subway sponsorship is that I have to eat one of their sandwiches. So that's gonna be cool. So yeah, let me run you through everything I have today. Let me see if I can make my chat a little bigger. I can't see that shit from back here. Chat settings. Is there like a font size option? Chat appearance. Oh yeah, font size. Here we go. Alright. No, I'm not actually sponsored by Subway. I mean, yes I am, but no. I probably can't say that. But I do have, yeah. This is my awesome stream setup for today. This is awesome. So I have to figure out how to build a PC. Let me run you over everything. Run you past with everything that I have. So this is my case. I forget what it's called. This is also has the audio. It's definitely gonna be fucked up, but like, I don't know. This case is the NZXT H6, the H6 Flow, I think. It's cool. It's got like kind of a aquarium. It sounds really good. Okay, cool. Well, that's surprising. Cool. That's good. And like the audio balance looks good? Okay. So this is my case. This is a fairly beginner-friendly case, I've been told. Hopefully that's true. I got a GeForce RTX 4070 Ti Super. This shit was a really good deal. It was like $900, which is a good deal for graphics cards these days. I have an Intel, what is this shit? i7 13700, sorry. KF, which means that there's no integrated graphics. I also got this on a really good deal, actually. This was like half off. I got this for like $300. Normally it goes for like $600, I think. And I've got, what I have here, I have my SSD. I just realized I forgot to make a Windows boot device, so I guess I'm not going to be booting up the computer this stream. I'm just going to be making it, which is bad. Definitely should have done that. I couldn't find a USB. Anyway, I have some RAM. This is DDR5, 32 gigabytes, 6,000 megahertz. What? 6,000 number. I don't know what the number means. I've got just some fans here. They're just black fans. I've got a Seasonic 1,000 watt power supply. I think it's 1,000 watts. It says 1,000 on the box. And I've got. If you check the other little camera here, I've got there's a double camera setup. Hold on, let me make this a little bit larger. I've got a little screwdriver set that I bought specifically for this. And I've got this bullshit anti-static wrist strap thing. I don't know how to use this, but I'll figure it out. I am going to be following this Linus Tech Tips guide. I'm going to become Lauren Tech Tips. And I think that's everything. Oh wait, no, hold on. I also have, down here, I have my big radiator, which is going to go in the top. I'm not going to install Linux, no. That shit is evil. And doesn't support anything. I've also got a head-mounted flashlight, just in case I need it. What about Linus? Yeah, I don't know. He can figure out his own tech tip. Today I'm doing Lauren. Alright, so let me pause the music for a bit. And get my tech tip open here. Where's my mouse? This is such a hard, like, setup to use. It is so stupid because, okay, hold on. Let me try and paint a picture here. I am to the right of where my desk normally is. My desk is still there, and my monitors are still on. I just am, like, kind of having to look over at, like, this monitor that's perpendicular to me. To try and read what's on it. It's bad.
The original last guide you'll ever
need
will stay up.
Let me turn this down a little bit.
There's some new stuff that we need to talk about.
How's that audio balance?
Welcome to the 2024 edition of
It's a little loud.
exhaustive PC build guide, where we won't specifically be recommending.
All right, shut up. Give me to the setting up. Okay, so there's like after a certain point, it gets to just like setting up your workstation and doing it. I'm not picking my parts because I've already bought them all. Okay, I think. There we go.
Step 2, setting up.
I'm ready to begin, chat. Let's go. Okay. Set up my work area. Let me. Okay, I'm going to move all of this shit away from me. I just had it set up for the intro, I guess. Yeah, and Lexi will probably be here eventually. She is just probably sleeping because she lives in British. Yeah, let me move all of this shit. Oh god, this is heavy. Oh, there's also a box of screws that came with my case. Okay. Put this over here. Got my other fan. These are my tools. Gotta have my tools. I wish I had like a big rubber mat or something. That would be nice. Let me move this away from me. Oh, Stella, could you retweet my going live tweet, please? I forgot to ask. Alright, so.
Don't worry, guys. The hard part's over. So you're gonna go to the next. Clear your desk and table. You're gonna want a well-lit area with enough
Yes.
space to be able to easily move around your case, whether it's flat or upright, and grab any tools you need. A Phillips head screwdriver is a must.
Got it.
It's got a long neck, a magnetic tip, and a ratcheting mechanism. That'll make things a lot easier. 1 or 2 coffee filters and some 99% ice.
That's not necessary.
Optional, but useful for cleaning surfaces without leaving behind any residue. Paper towels can also work in a pinch, but be careful not to leave behind bits. And for when you're finishing up, another optional item is a microfiber cloth to get rid of all the grease and
Who cares?
fingerprints that leave behind.
Whatever.
Less optional is a flashlight of some sort.
Yeah.
It's just a flash on the phone.
Got one of those.
Otherwise, it'd be tough to see what you're doing.
Put that on my head.
One last wire installed after everything else is in place. Now,
I can't see.
set aside any food or drink while you're building the machine.
Oh no!
Build time.
Wait, my Subway sponsorship. Oh shit. You mean you're not supposed to eat a delicious foot-long Subway sandwich while you're building your PC? Well shit, I actually haven't eaten today. That was gonna be my breakfast. And now Subway's not gonna pay me. I gotta eat? Yeah, you're right. Hold on. Where is my sub? Alright, he was on his way with the sandwich. Alright, so I'm just gonna stall until my sandwich gets here, and then I'm gonna eat. Yeah, no, I ordered the sandwich, like, before, like, as stream was starting. He is on his way with my meal. My Subway my hashtag MyFresh meal. Yeah. So that's gonna be awesome. How are you doing today? How are you feeling? Hold on. I'm gonna turn on the fan to a low setting. Tell me if it like really destroys the audio. Does that sound like noticeably worse? Or is that okay? Not really? Okay. Can you hear it? Like, is it noticeable at least? Okay. Okay, well then I'll turn it up like to 1. It gets pretty hot in here when I'm streaming. I need to, that's what I'm getting it just very slightly affects my voice. Oh. Yeah. It'll do that, I guess. Man, I really like this case. I actually have a second scene here for showing the close-up cam. Make this a bit bigger. This case is really cool. It's like lengthways. There's a second compartment on the side for like your power supply and some other shit. It's for like your cable management, and it comes like pre-packaged with a bunch of shit. It's pretty cool. Also, man, this setup is fucked. Okay, so I have a monitor directly there that my webcam is in front of. It's kind of acting as like a teleprompter, I guess. Then my microphone arm is here. You can see it on this camera. My microphone arm is here. I really gotta turn off the fade transition. Hold on. Transition override. Cut. Transition override. Cut. Alright. Yeah, you can see on this camera, I have a second webcam with a ring light on it. That's like doing shit. Did I kill my roommate? Oh, that's someone outside. Yeah, it's very precarious. It's kind of a shitty setup. Let me turn music back on. Oh god. I think this song gets copyright. Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah. Last night I had a dream that my mom got me tickets to EVO, and I woke up sad because I couldn't go to EVO because I didn't actually get tickets. But yeah, I literally had a dream where, like, my mom was like, hey, I hope you still like fighting games because I got you tickets to EVO this year. And I was like, yo, that's so cool! And literally in my dream, I was like, alright, I gotta learn Urian combos. And I started going on YouTube and typing like Urian bread and butter combos. Like, I want to learn my setups. And then that's when I got to the point in the dream where I was like, oh, wait a second, I'm fucking dreaming right now. Ah, damn it. There's no point. Yeah, it's honestly, I do think King of Fighters should have more players at EVO. I think when Gauro comes out next year, I assume it's coming out next year, it's probably gonna be like pretty big, because like people are excited for Gauro. It's this year? Okay, well when it's at EVO next year then. Yeah, I definitely think of that as being like, that's going to be a big game for EVO Japan, and it's going to be like, I think Gauro is probably going to get like 1,000-ish entrants. It's fucked up that Mortal Kombat has less entrants than Under Night in Birth. Man, what the fuck is happening? My DoorDash guy is going all over the place. Where the fuck? Under Night in Birth is the best anime fighter. Is it? I don't know anything about any anime fighters. Strive sucks dick. I had fun with it when I played it. I don't know. Oh, let me, my now playing should be above. And let me put the alerts at the top. I did make custom resubscription alerts for this stream. I hope that Lexi shows up and resubscribes. I actually don't know if it's time. I don't know if anyone's resubscriptions are due today. Oh well. But yeah. Damn it. This guy's delaying my stream. You know what? Let's we can stop the music and let's watch a little bit of this video so that we know what's up and what's not up. Nope, that's the wrong button. Thank you, media pause button.
Not snack time, and make sure there's nothing around that can fall.
Alright.
If it's accidentally fell. An anti-static mat or a desk pad is ideal here to prevent scuffs and scrapes not only on your desk, but also on your machine. Now this next bit is a bit contentious, but if the air in your area is dry, then you will definitely want an anti-static twist strip. We did show that it takes a lot. So, I'm debating on that. I do have an anti-static wrist strap, but the air in this apartment is so humid that I don't know if I'm going to need it. I mean, I don't know if you're going to need it even anyway, because, I mean, they've done
a bunch of testing on this channel itself that said like a little zap to your computer is not really going to do that much.
Outright destroy PC components in this collaborative electric. But what we don't know is what kind of minor damage might have been done internally with each of those zaps. It is possible that each one of them took a year off of our victim's life. And no, by the way, wireless anti-static wrist straps do not work. Your strap needs to be connected to a proper ground.
Damn.
The same goes for an anti-static network. That's what that connector on it is for. To do that, the most foolproof way that works in any country is to plug your power supply into the mains power and clip your anti-static lead to its chassis. Just make sure you're not using one of these. Never.
Oh, hold on. Wait, I'm stupid. Okay. Have I seen the King of Dinosaurs? Yeah, that's the guy, that's like a weird... He's similar to T-Zuck, right? He's a dinosaur-headed man.
Use one of these unless you know
I have
exactly
seen him.
how to use one. Because if you're not actually grounded, you're doing all of this work for nothing, to say nothing of the safety risk. If you don't have a strap, it's a lot better than nothing to plug in your power supply.
That's pretty cool.
And then periodically.
I meant to get into King of Fighters 15. I just don't know if I like the King of Fighters format, like the the team fight thing. I mean, I don't know. I'm willing to get into it. I really can't wait for them. I think, what are they putting King of Fighters 13 back out with rollback? Because I'd love to play that. That's the one with the fucked up insane sprites.
Especially if
I definitely want to try that.
are using a strap, though, a pro tip is to wrap it around your ankle.
All right, chat.
Wrist, so you don't
Pay attention if you're using a strap.
Step 3. Motherboard and CPU install, aka the delicate. We'll start by unboxing our motherboard and placing it on top of its box. A convenient and free static safe surface. If you want to power on your system before you put it in the case, which I highly recommend, you'll want to use the box. It does double duty by letting you slot in a GPU, which wouldn't be possible with the motherboard.
This is all true.
Desk or anti-static mat.
I'm completely stalling because this guy won't bring me my fucking sandwich. I want to eat that before I get started on anything. Here, I know what'll cheer you up, chat. Huh? Did I misspell it? You know, people always criticize me for not knowing how to do this game. It's called cut and bulk, okay? You gotta bulk up your Dilbert, and then you make him exercise. That's how you get the gains. These people don't know shit. You have 10 years of life extra. Uh-oh. Gotta get it all. Let's go. My Dilbert is gonna be swole as fuck. Oh, my guy is almost here. Thank God. I don't want to play much more of this. You know what? I am doing pretty good, honestly. I feel like I've gotten better. Get my dill burrito. I got plus 10 years of life. This is, I think, the longest I've ever gone. This might be a new high score, a new PB. Toast is good for you, chat. You should eat lots of bread. Eat 3 fistfuls of... Okay, never mind. Don't listen to anything I tell you. Alright, well my guy's almost here, so that was some good stalling. Let me go get my sandwich. I forgot to bring my phone. Whoops. Alright, chat. Ooh, yeah. I've got my Subway sub. Yeah, let me snooze the ad break. Alright, for the next 5 minutes of the stream, this is sponsored. This is the all-new awesome Subway sandwich. New sponsored from Subway. Throw out my receipt. I got a foot-long steak sub, an iced tea, and 2 cookies. Cause I'm sponsored by Subway. Check it out, chat. Let's put it on the second cam. Check it out. Cookies. 2. M&M 2. Cookies from M&M from Subway. That's awesome. I got myself a brisk iced tea. And let's see the fucking sandwich. Let's see, this is the main thing here. And as I eat, I am obligated to play a Subway ad. Oh yeah, chat. Oh, it looks good. Now this is a Subway meal. Oh, doesn't that look great? Isn't that awesome? Hold on, let me turn the light down. Oh yeah, Subway sub. Delicious. I'll turn the light back on. All right. This is a Subway hashtag sub moment. I don't have a hashtag of that on my screen, but I was supposed to. Sorry, Subway. Let me look up Subway ad. Here's a subs commercial.
Not long ago at Subway headquarters, our founder Fred had a good idea. Why not take the best part of a chicken, that being the breast, cook it the best way, that being slow oven roasting, and serve it on the best bread around, that being Subway's fresh baked bread. The result, the new sliced roast chicken breast sandwich. A sandwich fit for kings. And since our chicken's 93% fat-free, it's fit for fit kings too.
For more information on the new sliced roast chicken breast sandwich, visit the Subway near you.
Alright, that was an awesome ad, wasn't it, chat? Is this the one?
Here's to...
Nope, not that one. Ah, there we go. That's the one. Alright, chat.
For years, I ate fried food and burgers that looked like this. And I looked like this. Then I found Subway restaurants. And I realized I could enjoy lots of great tasting food without lots of fat. Like the tasty sweet onion chicken teriyaki sandwich, juicy chicken strips, veggies, and a delicious sweet onion sauce, all in freshly baked bread, with just 5 grams of fat. What have you got to lose? Later, big guy. Subway, eat fresh.
Now that was awesome. Thanks again, hashtag Subway, for sponsoring my meal.
It's 1992, and Subway's got a deal that couldn't happen any other year. Buy a sub at the regular price, get a second sub for just 92 cents.
That's it, that one was short. Wait, that one was really short. You know, let's just play that one again.
It's 1992, and Subway's got a deal that couldn't happen any other year. Buy a sub at the regular price, get a second sub for just 92 cents.
Awesome. Was it better on a rewatch? It was like Pulp Fiction, you know? You understand more the second time around. Hey, here's a good one. Here's a classic.
Subway bakes my bread up fresh, and that's my way. My way. I get a combo seafood club the best way, my way. Subway. They make my sub in front of me, just the way it ought to be. Wow. It's fresh, it's hot, I know I got it my way. Subway.
Yeah, I also misunderstood the fourth thing.
The 6-inch cold cut combo.
So I can't hear any of the ads I'm playing.
That's my way.
Because I set this up stupidly. But one of these ads is like, you can get a sub for a fucking $1.60. A foot-long sub for like $2. And I'm like, man, what the fuck? The cheapest I ever remember it being was, the $5 footlong, as per the famous commercial. But this sandwich alone was like $13. Okay, well the shield is there so that you don't sneeze on the food. But yeah, seriously, this whole combo was like $15 total. Or more. I don't even remember. I did it for the bit. I didn't even check how much it cost. This is a great... how long have we been going? Like 40 minutes, and I haven't even started building a computer. Now that's some Subway awesome. Oh my god, that was like a Rareware burp. I'm sorry. Jesus. Alright, let me play you one more ad. What one haven't I played yet? Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, great seer, vessel of wisdom, voice of
This one's a
truth.
classic. Who remembers this
I
one?
hunger for perfection.
And perfection can be yours. Take your hunger to Subway Sub.
Subway Sub.
There you'll find Subway's new roast chicken breast sub. Tender, succulent chicken roasted to the point of perfection, nestled in an oven-fresh roll, graced with Subway's universe of extras and the zesty glory of bacon picante sauce. Absolute perfection.
Subway.
No, it's real. I said it. It was real. Also, I forgot to tell you, part of my Subway sponsorship is that I gotta tell you what's on my #MyFreshSub. This shit, it's got steak on it. It's got it's got Monterey Jack cheese. It's got lettuce. It's got red onions. It's got banana peppers. It's got a little bit of salt and pepper. And that's my Subway Fresh. Bottoms in. Yeah, true. Oh, that's awesome. So anyway, yeah. I guess I'm the new spokesperson for Subway because the last two guys were both pedophiles. That's crazy. So they were like, Lauren, please. You're the one good Twitch streamer. Jared sucked at streaming. You've got to do it for us. So that's why I'm here. And now I love that Subway life. I'm going to be I think basically every stream is going to be sponsored now. This is going to be my new, this is the new look of the stream. I hope you like it. Because I think I'm loving it. No, fuck. It's not the right guys. I think this look is fresh. A fresh, never frozen, I don't know. I'll put some music on or something. Sure, here we go. Alright, I'm going to BRB. I'll just eat this sandwich and I'll come back. It's true, I'm built awesome. Hello, Hamlet bot. Sorry, you got here right as I was eating my delicious Subway sub meal. My meal combo from Subway sandwiches. I'm just about to get to building my computer. The build hasn't started yet, because Linus Tech Tips told me not to eat my Subway sandwich while I was building a computer. So I had to eat this first. But then we're gonna get started, right after. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Alright. And I've got two different cameras. One for inside and one for outside. You can see my greasy slouched ass on it over here. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna have the last little sip of my brisk. Bottoms up and the devil laughs. And you gotta have your Subway cookies too. I'm such a fat fuck. I know that this is the stream bit, but I can't help but feel self-conscious. Thanks. Now that was a brisk lemon iced tea. Yeah, these cookies are awesome. Check it out. Hold on. Oh. Ugh, fuck. The ring light is so hard to adjust on this. Check it out. Cookie. Oh yeah, look at my little Mario World thing I got. I'm gonna put that up eventually. They used to be in my bedroom. I have a Mario World one, and I have a Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart one. They're both really good box arts. I think Super Mario Kart might be one of my favorite box arts of all time. Oh, okay. There we go. Doesn't that look good, chat? I'll save my other cookie for later. That'll be my reward for beating the build a computer challenge. Okay. I'm gonna clear off my desk. No crumbs in my parts. Alright. It looks blue. That was an M&M. That was not a blue chocolate chip. Alright. Let me turn off the music. And turn on the tech tips.
Now, your motherboard.
Oh yeah. Let's go back a little bit.
But what we don't know is what kind of minor damage might have been done internally with each of those.
This is just telling you not to zap your computer. I think the first piece is the motherboard. Alright, here's my motherboard. The Z790 Pro RS Wi-Fi from ASRock.
Never use one of these unless you know exactly how to use one. Because if you're not actually grounded, you're doing all of this work for nothing. To say nothing at the same time. If you don't have a strap, it's a lot better than
Thank you, Linus, sir.
power supply anywhere and then periodically touch it, especially if you move your feet around.
I don't want to do that.
Using a strap though, a pro tip is to wrap it around your ankle instead of your wrist, so you don't end up yanking things around while you're fixed.
Step 3. Motherboard and CPU install.
Alright.
We'll start by unboxing our motherboard and placing it on top of its box.
Alright. Let's do this. Let's game. I don't have that much of a work area here. You know what? I think I might put the case down on the floor. I'm not going to need it for a while. Oh god, I'm getting caught in my headphones. Alright. This is a really nice case. I wanted it up on top for the reveal. Oh god. Alright. Thankfully the way that shot was framed, you didn't see my huge fat ass in the camera. Thank you for keeping my chat deranged. You're putting in a lot of work considering you're the only one here. Alright. Oh god, I've got one hair that's bothering me. Hold on, I'm gonna tie up my hair. I just don't really like the way that my hair looks tied up on camera, but I'll put up with it for the building of the stream. Wait, this shit was made in Vietnam? Oh man. I wanted an American computer. Alright. Alright, okay, so we're unboxing the motherboard and putting it on top of the box. Okay, that was just a sleeve, I guess. Alright. Hamlet, do you know... Can I call you that? I'm gonna call you that. Do you know anything about PC building? Are you gonna be able to help me? Or are you just like... Are you... You know, up shit's creek with myself? Nope. Alright. Let's see. There's no extra goodies. Oh, there's extra goodies. Oh, this is the Wi-Fi antenna. I've got one tiny little screw. You can't see shit. Hold on, I really have to turn down the light. Alright. Got one tiny little screw in a bag. The Wi-Fi antenna. The, shit, what is this? Okay, this is SATA cable. Like a SATA extension cable. I don't have anything that uses SATA, I don't think. This is some kind of screw. I got the manual, which is important. Got several more screws. Oh, you know what? There's a little, like, yeah, there's a perfect spot to keep all this shit. And I've got a little ASRock powered thing to put on my case if I want, which I don't want to do. I love tiny screws and bolts. That's so true. I have two Wi-Fi antennas, I guess. Maybe one's for getting 5G Wi-Fi. Alright, well, I'll put this aside. Honestly, I'm treating this kind of like a Gundam build, but like extremely fucking expensive. Okay, so let's pack the box back up. Now let's watch ahead in the video a little bit.
And free static safe surface. If you want to power on your system before you put it in the case, which I highly recommend, you'll want to use the box. It pulls double duty by letting you slot in a GPU, which wouldn't be possible if the motherboard was flat on a desk or anti-static mat. Now, your motherboard may have one of two socket types as of today. The quickly vanishing pin gritter array, or keychain, where the pins are all on the CPU, or the near ubiquitous LAN gritter, or LGA, where the pins are on the motherboard. Why is this important? Because if your motherboard is LGA, you need to inspect the pin.
My motherboard is LGA.
If you bought the board at a brick and mortar store, then they'll often get you to do this step at the store to cover their butts in case you come back with dead pins, because this is something that's typically not covered by the manufacturer. To do this on an Intel socket, push down on the retention latch.
Alright, I should get started with this then. Oh, this screw should go in the box. Okay. So, yeah, this is my first time building a PC. Let me tell you my little PC building anecdote before we start, so that you know what my level of PC building confidence is. So, in my lifetime, I have put new RAM in a computer. I have put a new graphics card in a computer. Those are both easy. That's just like a PCI slot with a tab, and you push it in. And I have failed to put in a new CPU. If you know what a CPU is like, it's got all those. It's got like literally 1,000 tiny little fragile little pins on the bottom. And when I was like 14 or something, or 15, yeah, the teeth. I was trying to get it in there, and I didn't line it up correctly, and I was like, oh, it's not going, what the hell? And I just like put it down and started sliding around. I bent literally every pin. I destroyed it. That was like $300 or something, and maybe it was like 200. Just gone. Just destroyed. And that was the last time I ever did anything inside a computer. But that was literally almost a decade ago. So I gotta be able to do this now. So let's see. Get my motherboard out here. It's in a little fancy foam container. Should I, oh, what the fuck? There's zip ties? Why? Why are there zip ties? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna go get some scissors. Oh, excuse me, chat room. I'm gonna go grab some scissors. Alright, better yet, I have found a bunch of flush cutters. So I'll probably use those just for this zip tie procedure. I'll use my trusty safe ones. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, got all the tools for the job. Okay, I think it's disconnected from the foam. Yeah, I gotta make sure this doesn't blow up. Alright, so let me inspect this. I see the M.2 drive. I think this is that a screw? I don't know if that's a screw or not. Oh, I think that's what the... Okay. I think these screws are for my M.2 SSD. So one goes here. One, I think, goes under this heat sink. I only have the one, so it doesn't really matter if I can't find the other one. I've got my M.2 Wi-Fi card. Oh, here's the heat shield for the other one. I think I've got 3 ports on here, but I'm not sure. It might only be the 2. Oh no, there's the other one. Okay. They'll probably tell me in this video which one I should use. Yeah, no, the screw really is absolutely tiny. Yeah. So, I think I'm good to pull out the bits of zip tie, throw those out, and then it can come out of the foam bed. Pretty sure you can just like touch this, right? It's not going to do anything bad. Why aren't... Okay, there we go. Oh fuck, there's one more zip tie. Oh my god. Should have known there would be one at every corner. Okay. Throw the foam bed aside. Okay. Motherboard is out. Okay, this is scary.
If you're dealing with a high-end desktop socket, there could be a secondary.
Shit, hold on. Where's my mouse? There it is. Hold on.
To do this on an Intel socket, push down the is typically not perfect.
Here, let me, I'm gonna bring this over so I can see it.
To do this on an Intel socket, push down on the protection latch and pull out away from the socket.
Okay. Push down and pull out. Okay. That step is done. Here, let me, go to PC build 2. And I'm also going to set this up like this. I know that doesn't give you guys a good look at the video, but I need this.
If you're dealing with a high-end desktop socket, there could be a secondary latch for the pinch mechanism that comes out the same way, and they'll only open in gray. When you ease up on the clip, it should want to spring upwards. This is good. Pull it upwards all the way, and it'll give you good come up.
Okay, I have done that.
Feeling the socket. Don't worry about the glass.
Ow!
For AMD Threadripper, I think USB 3 drive sockets, and we done these 3 screws in order in
Okay. I see the land grid array.
The CPU's carrier will need to come up next, which you can easily do by pulling up on this step. And finally, remove the plastic cover plate to reveal the socket beneath.
Remove plastic cover plate. Alright, how? It just says remove. Oh, wait, shit, hold on. I see. Okay. Supposed to take that off first. And then there's an arm to bring this part back up. Okay.
For Intel's high-end server and workstation Xeon motherboard,
Whoa. Here's my CPU.
with the pins visible, it's easier to spot damage if you angle the motherboard so the light directly rotate it around.
Yep, it looks fine.
Any pins that are bent will need to be doubled before you go any further. Refer to this video we did on light here. The short version should be able to use a magnifying glass and a pair of fine point tweezers.
No.
Try and scrape it back up. Fresh out of the factory, the motherboard shouldn't have bent pins at all, but if you bought open box or used, it's a possibility.
Once you're satisfied your pins are okay, it's time to unbox your CPU. For most CPUs,
Okay.
unboxing is less than 1 minute. But make sure you take care of the plastic hand shell that actually contains your processor.
Okay. I've got a box cutter here. These are the ones that we use at work. Let me open up the CPU. Sorry I can't see this. I mean, I should be doing it on this side, I guess. Move the box cutter. Move this to the left. Okay. Ooh, alright. Here's the manual. They said I don't need this box anymore. Alright. Okay, here's the CPU, guys. There it is. I'm not gonna mess it up this time. Oh, baby. Alright. This is literally the scariest part for me. I'm so scared.
Not only do you not want to drop it in these cases, you'll also want to keep it for future in case you need to RMA or sell your CPU somewhere else. Regardless of your CPU, you want to avoid touching any of the exposed global contents, be they on the flat underside of an LGA CPU or the fragile pins.
Okay.
We'll get to this, but first we're going to keep going with consumer-style LGA. Line your CPU up with a socket, usually there will be a triangle. Dot or another indicator to figure out which orientation is correct.
Okay, so I see the triangle on the CPU. I don't think there's a... Oh, yep, there is a matching indicator. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna put on my head-mounted flashlight. Okay. Be extremely careful. Thankfully, they have, in recent years, gotten rid of the thin pins. Oh my god, okay. God, I'm too scared. Oh, hold on, okay. Putting this back in. Whichever way it goes. And I'm gonna rewatch this part.
Intel, for instance, has notches on the side of the CPUs that only allow you to insert a manual CPU and only in the correct orientation so you can line up your PC. I like to line up the bottom end of the CPU, the bottom end of the sockets, anchor point, then the general.
Okay. It's not like Okay, it's not like the end of the world to put any kind of pressure on this thing. Alright. So he said, drop it in like here. Okay. That's in. That's in. Alright. Alright. Yeah! That's the scary part. Okay, close the retention mechanism. Push the latch down. That's in. That is in. Holy shit, let's go. We gotta get like footage of like the NASA team fucking getting people on the moon. That's how I feel right now. Okay, I'm gonna keep that plastic clamshell they said. Probably don't need that, but I'll keep it anyway. Throw that in the box. It's my CPU manual. Holy moly.
Feels a little stuck and creaky. That's okay. It's supposed to. And then the plastic socket cover is going to kind of pop off. That's normal too. Keep going until you can hook the latch back into place, then store the socket cover somewhere safe, like in the motherboard
Oh.
box.
Okay, interesting. I actually didn't have to remove the, plastic card myself.
You need this in case you need to RMA your board or sell it later on. The process is the same for
Hold on, I'm gonna turn off the fan a little bit. I'm getting sweaty and tense.
Sockets have a retention bracket that can sometimes affect cooler mounting. Thus, for performance, some builders have taken to using CPU contact frames like this one.
Alright, I don't care, Linus.
Though, these may void your motherboard's warranty for, I hope, are fairly obvious reasons. So check that first and proceed with caution. To use a contact frame from either Intel or AMD,
I don't care.
retaining screws, original. If your CPU is and
Okay, next part, please.
I like
socket.
Can you guys still see the video when I'm in full screen?
For AMD SP3-based sockets, remove the plastic dummy CPU from the carrier arm, then grasp the...
Alright, I'm not making a server. I don't need to... Alright, I'm just skipping this whole section.
Because depending on your cooler, it could be anywhere from a little bit
You can?
to
Okay,
a
good.
lot easier to install it now rather than later.
Alright.
Unbox your RAM.
I've got my RAM here. Oh, hold on. I can't see you guys. So, this RAM, it says AMD on the box, but I'm pretty sure RAM is system agnostic, right? I don't think it, it's not gonna, like, not work. I don't know. We'll see. Because, like, I've never heard of RAM that's, like, only for one kind. I think it's just, like, a marketing deal they have. Okay, so I have some Flare X5 DDR5 RAM from G-Skill. This is simple. This is simple as shit. I just need to know which slot to put it in. Let me just put these off to the side. RAM is really no big deal. I've done this before. I really like the way these look. They look like fucking... like something that you would get hit with in Guilty Gear Strive. Alright.
The board priorities, you might have anywhere from 1 stick to 12 or 16 sticks of memory, or even more.
What type is it? I forget. Have I answered that question already? It's 6,000 megahertz DDR5, 32 gigabytes. It's a 32 gigabit, like 16 by 2 kit.
Ultimate authority for which slots to use will be your motherboard manufacturer, so check your manual to be sure.
Alright, I can do that. Let me check my manual. User manual. Here we go. Where's the contents? Here we go. Installing the CPU. Installing module memories, page 17. The motherboard provides 4 DIMM slots and supports dual channel memory technology. For dual channel configuration, you always need to install identical, the same exact everything pairs. It is unable to activate dual channel memory technology with only 1 or 3 module installed. Okay. Recommended memory configuration. 2 DIMMs should go in A2 and B2. Alright. And I assume these are marked somewhere. Maybe? Okay. Okay, yeah, it says where to put them. Alright. So slots 2 and 4. Wow.
If you look at your motherboard closely, you'll usually see silkscreen labels for the memory channels.
Okay.
On ASUS, for example, DIMM A1, DIMM B1, DIMM A2, and so on. The letter here indicates which channel the slot is connected to. So 2 sticks in dual channel, you'd install each module in the same numbered slot, one in channel A and the second in channel B. Dual channel. Now, we mentioned before, dual channel operation is usually best for consumer PCs. But if your motherboard has only 2 RAM slots, you might have opted for a single large stick today in order to leave room for an upgrade later, rather than going for 2 smaller sticks adding up to the same capacity that will both need to be replaced.
And label on the same side.
This is a totally valid strategy, though
Sorry, I'm...
keep in mind that some newer CPUs in particular give up a significant
I knew what I was doing there.
amount of performance running in single channel.
Alright, RAM is in.
If your build has an M.2 SSD,
It does.
time to install. It's pretty common for the slots to be hidden under heat sinks, so if you don't see any, you'll want to check your motherboard manual to figure out where these slots might be hiding. Some M.2 slots only support NVMe, while some only support SATA, and some support both. Your motherboard manual, again.
This is a 1 terabyte 970 Evo Plus from Samsung. How the fuck do you open this thing? Do I, Okay, I guess I gotta box cut that. Man, that's a really dull blade. Hold on, do I have a spare one in here? No, fuck. Oh, the other side is even more dull because the tip is completely gone. Jesus Christ. Alright, this is just one that we've had laying around the house. Well, I will find a better one. But for now, I think it's fine. I've got the thing open anyway. Let's haul that sucker out. There it is. Pretty cool, chat. So let's see, I can put the motherboard manual away, put all my RAM stuff aside as well. Computer parts are all cute looking, that's true, I agree. Okay. Alright, well this one is pretty simple. I just need to get one of my M.2 screws. And is this a Phillips head? Yeah, it is. Alright, so let me get my screwdriver out. Which one of you motherfuckers is Phillips? Yeah, there we go. Phillips Seymour Hoffman screwdrivers. Pretty good one. Okay, that goes in there. Sorry you can't see it that well. I really have to decide whether I'm going for ease of building or ease of viewing. And I have decided ease of building. Okay, and then just screw that in there. There we go. Alright, that's the M.2 drive.
To identify. So if your SSD is SATA, you should purposely avoid the NVMe slot that label is going to your CPU to leave it open for a faster NVMe SSD later on down the road. But it really shouldn't matter as long as the slots are both SATA. On the flip side, if your SSD is NVMe, you should avoid slots labeled as going through the chipset or PCH, because these could bottleneck your drive performance compared to a CPU.
Hold on, actually, I didn't check if that was a CPU one or not. I don't know if it says. Oh well. Honestly, it'll be good enough anyway. It's just a boot drive. Oh, hey, what's up? Did I actually get a sponsor for this? No, sadly. I mean, yes, I did. I'm the new Subway spokeswoman. Because all the rest of them turned out to be pedophiles. Yeah, that's true. I intentionally went for a bunch of period inaccurate stuff.
Connected slot. If you have multiple NVMe SSDs and you don't really have a choice, you'll want to use the CPU M.2 slot for the faster SSD. M.2 slots have the same
There's nothing in there.
instructions regardless. You don't
Alright.
take any of that into
That's
consideration, but it's time to
that part done.
remove the heatsink. Later.
For now, it's time to move on to your cooler. If you've got an all-in-one liquid cooler, this step will be just installing the appropriate rack. But if you have an air cooler or a CPU block for a custom unit, both of these will be installed now.
Okay, so I'm just putting on the bracket now. So, let me get a better view here. Yeah, it's true, they gave me a cookie. It was cool. Hello. Oh god, I look like an asshole. Hold on. So, here is my main cooler. The NZXT Kraken 360. Oh, the headlight is still on. Alright, I forgot you have to hit it multiple times. Yeah, so this is my AIO radiator. It's going to go on the top of the case. It's got a little screen on it that you can, it's a little screen that goes over your CPU, and you can like program it to have different shit on it. It's very cool. Yeah, I'm really weirdly into this AIO. Like, it's just a cooling device, but like, it's so cool looking. I'm like infatuated with this fucking cooler. Yeah, I love little screens too. There was actually a Linus Tech Tips video a little while ago that was like the all screens PC, where they got a case that had a bunch of built-in screens. They got like everything they could that had a built-in screen. They put it all in one PC and just like, I don't know, make it display a funny face. I was actually gonna put Yes Man's face from Fallout New Vegas, so like he's running my computer. I thought it would be cute. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright, here's the manual. Here is... Oh shit, I didn't realize there was like some assembly. Some assembly required. Oh. Alright. Oh cool, it's got thermal paste right on there already. Good to know. Okay, here are the fans. Here is what looks like the power cord. And here is the CPU bracket. Alright, so the box is empty now. Okay. Which one is which? They gave me a big box of brackets, and I don't know what the fuck is what.
Most coolers use similar mounting mechanisms in theory, but often the actual install will be pretty different. For air coolers, mounts like Noctua's Secufoam system are among the easiest for consumer.
Hold on, wait, go back.
We'll take care of it later. For now, it's time to move on to your cooler. If you've got an all-in-one liquid cooler, this step will be just installing the appropriate bracket. But if you have an air cooler or a CPU block for a custom rig, both of these will be installed now. Most coolers use similar mounting.
Oh my god, this is so much.
But often the actual install will be pretty different. For air coolers, mounts like Noctua's Secufoam system are among the easiest for consumer processors. No matter what socket, it consists of 2 pieces of metal with screw-down posts on the top side.
Is that this? I don't know. I have no idea. This is confusing.
Screw into a back plate. There are spacers fitted to make sure the vertical alignment of the socket is just right for optimal mounting pressure, and the cooler itself screws down into these screw posts right here for a secure connection. Let's see what that looks like in practice. On Intel consumer systems, Noctua provides a back plate since that socket actually lacks screws in the box. So instead of screws going down into it, the back plate has posts that stick up through 4 holes in the.
Is that what this is? This looks a little small. It's just plastic. Oh, maybe this is supposed to go on the other side.
Along with a little notch that allows it.
Hold
The
on.
back plate has posts that stick up through.
Oh, yeah.
Along with a little notch that allows it to clear the retention bolt on the lower side of the socket.
Okay, so this goes on the back side of the motherboard. I see. Alright, let me make sure you guys can still see me. Alright, so let's turn on the headlamp again. Just like I'm, I don't know. Something. Hold on a second. Come on, go in there. There we go. And then that one. Okay. They have all gone in. Okay. I've created little posts. They're really not that tall. Should they be going in further? Hold on. Oh my god, that is tiny.
Spacers are added per the instruction manual. Double check the color. And then the appropriate bars.
Hold on.
Spacers are, along with a little notch that allows it to clear the retention.
I don't know if that was the right thing, actually. Let me pick that out. Yeah, it just fell right out. Anyway.
On the lower side of the socket. Spacers are added.
Hold on. Is there like a separate chapter for doing a radiator like mine? Installing the air cooler. Oh no, there's a water cooler.
With that done, we're finished with our motherboard for now. But now is also an excellent time to power on our system and make sure.
No, okay, I skipped too far ahead. Whoops. Damn it, this part is confusing me. Well, okay, let me look through my bag. Oh, you know what? It would probably help if I looked in the manual. That's a good idea. Oh no, there's one of these huge map-style pamphlets. Okay. Okay. Alright. turn off the fan so it stops blowing this around. Where's the fan remote? Oh, damn it, I don't know where the fan remote is. Okay, whatever. It's just gonna get blown around, I guess. Okay, Intel backplate, Intel retention bracket. Oh, Intel retention. Oh, the Intel retention bracket is on there already. Okay, perfect. Oh, okay. Okay, there are standoffs that I was missing. Okay. So, step 1. Move all 4 sliders on the Intel backplate to the innermost position for the 1200, for the outermost position. I didn't know they slid. Okay. That makes sense. They are all in the outermost position now. That's cool. That's a cool system. Thank you, NZXT. Yeah, feel free to tell me your Subway order while we're doing this. I may not pay attention, but I would like to know. Okay, so there's that. Ah, fuck. Okay, nope, that's in. Alright, now I need to find the spacers. Intel 1700. Wow, they have a bag labeled for the Intel 1700. That's awesome. Thank you, NZXT. Those are the long screws. These are thumb screws. I might need thumb screws. I don't know. Okay. So, now... Yeah, it makes sense that this part is just read the manual. Install the backplate on the rear of the motherboard. Okay. From the front of the motherboard, install the 4 socket standoffs, E or F. And I want part F. Are they labeled? Oh, right, they're just in this bag. Okay. Footlong on white bread, bacon, sometimes with extra bacon, with provolone cheese, toasted, nothing else. Damn, that is a fucked up order. You're right. No sauce? No vegetables? Damn. Alright, so those are the standoffs. Gotta screw them all in. Doing it one by one. Wish you could see this, but there's no feasible way for me to show you this. Okay, there's one of them. I don't know what I'm going to play with this new PC first. I was thinking of doing like another playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake and like put it on high settings, but I don't know. Genuinely, one of the main like impetus for making this build is the fact that my computer could not handle streaming the DualShock at 60 FPS. The fact that it couldn't run Mario 64 and Sonic Adventure and stream at 60 FPS, I was like, damn, that's bad. Wow, Super Mario Funny RPG was in there? That's crazy. I watched that video, I just didn't watch it all the way through. That's really cool. Damn, your RPG Maker games really get around, huh? Between that and Siva Gunner making a rip of destroying the thing at the mall, or whatever it was called. I'm genuinely kind of jealous, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so the standoffs are in. Orient the pump's tube to fit your build. Where the fuck is that? No, I think I'm just doing the front bracket. Right? Oh no, the front bracket is already on the cooler. Let me keep watching the video.
Are among the easiest for consumer processors. No matter what socket, it consists of 2 pieces of metal with screw-down posts on the top side and screw into a backplate. There are spacers fitted to make sure the vertical alignment with the socket is just right for optimal mounting pressure, and the cooler itself screws down into these screw posts right here for a secure connection. Let's see what that looks like in practice. On Intel consumer systems, Nuctro provides a backplate since that socket actually lacks one out of the box. So instead of screws going down into it, the backplate has posts that stick up through 4 holes in the motherboard, along with a little notch that allows it to clear the retention bolt on the lower side of the socket. Spacers are added per the instruction manual, double check the color, and then the appropriate bars are put on top. Now because Intel's cooler dimensions are symmetrical, that means they can go in either orientation depending on how you want your air to flow in your case. In most situations, you want your cooler to blow air towards the rear of the chassis, so you would install these bars laterally. Then screw them down with these reverse thumb screws. On AMD, because a backplate is included, the spacers simply fit over the parts of the backplate that stick up through the motherboard, which means that the first order of business is to remove these plastic clip adapters that come standard on AMD boards. Make sure you keep those, by the way, because some coolers do require them, and losing them is pretty bad for resale value. Then your mounting bars go on and get screwed down in the same way. Now because AMD's cooler holes are asymmetrical, there are 2 sets of mounting bars, one long and one short. The short bars are what most people will use, as these are installed laterally so the cooler can exhaust air towards the rear of the case. Once it's screwed into place, you're ready to go.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast with a quick word from Seasonic.
Fuck you.
Reliable. That's the word. Whether it's house or
I mean, I do actually have a Seasonic power supply.
Seasonic has your back. So grab one of their power supplies today by clicking the link below.
Intel's LGA 2000 series of sockets are a little more straightforward. Simply screw in the 4 studs, slot the mounting bars over in the orientation you prefer, that will fit, and tighten them down with reverse thumb screws, similar to Intel's consumer desktop sockets. Finally, Threadripper and Epic sockets are simpler still. The cooler just bolts down straight up to the socket's own retention mechanism. Because of the socket design, the cooler can only go one way, so make sure to align.
I don't know how much of this I should be doing right now, actually. Because I think the rest of this, like, this is already on. I think when it comes time to actually turning it on, I just have to, like, put it on there and put on the thumb screws. So I'm not going to bother with the rest of that now, I think.
Line properly. One side is spaced narrow, and the other side spaced wide. But that mechanism is so simple that we're getting ahead of ourselves. We need thermal compound first. Many coolers come
Mine
with
is
some
pre-applied.
Pre-applied, and
Yeah.
feel free to use that if you like. It's usually fine, and it's easier than cleaning it off to apply something different.
Thermal compound sorted just
Going the air cooler. Okay.
With that done, we're finished with our motherboard for now. But now is also an excellent time to power on our system and make sure that everything's working while it's easy to access. For you air jockeys, you get to relax while the all-in-one liquid cooler users awkwardly hook their coolers up now outside the case, only to uninstall them again once they're done, and reinstall them yet again when everything is inside the case. Yes, it is a pain, but it's a small price to pay for not having to tear everything down if it doesn't work. Now most liquid coolers simply have a bracket that twists on and off depending on the socket that you're using, and then screws straight down onto the mounting bracket that you installed earlier. If that's you, make sure you tighten them down in an X pattern, going a little on each corner one by one.
Okay, so that's what I'm doing now. Yeah, so if you haven't seen a PC be built before, this may look fucked up to you. It kind of is. Because we are going to turn the computer on now. Well, am I? I mean, yeah, I should. It's just I don't have discrete graphics on my CPU, so I won't be able to get video. But I guess the fans turning on is the goal.
Until none can go any further. There are unfortunately some vendors, Cooler Master and Uber Corsair units that use clips on these systems instead of screwing into the backplate, and this is where those standard AMD plastic clip fans come in. It's inelegant in the modern age, but it ensures that coolers remain compatible backwards and forwards to an absolutely ludicrous degree, so you can't really blame AMD for this. Slide the clips through the holes on the block, start the retaining thumb screws enough to keep them from falling out, and then put the whole thing in place and make sure the tabs were captured by the clip. Then, while holding the clips in position, tighten it all down.
Alright, so I think I actually have to install the fans onto my radiator before I do any of this. So let's do that. So how do I do that? Say on the back. Okay. Okay, those are all the AMD steps. Okay, hold on. Where's that cable? So this is the breakout cable. So this is going to go right on the pump, which I guess I can take out now. Yeah, that slots right in there by the looks of it. And it looks like it's only going to go one way. Okay. That felt like it was in. And now this. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's all wrapped up in itself. Okay. Let's see what the manual says. This thing is the USB connector. That's the pump SATA power connector, and then there's fan splitters. Alright, so the fans. We've got 3 fans here to install onto the radiator. Let me go ahead and untie this. Yeah, let me. Is that a good? That's a good enough view, I think. A wondrous view of all. And I'll turn the light on. That's so awesome, Stella. What was the game called? Is it that like X-Defiant thing that that came out a bit ago? Because I've heard people talking about that recently. Okay, so which way do I want these going on? The first descendant. What the fuck? Alright. Does it say what orientation to put my fans on? The mounting in which the radiator fits directly onto the case, please install the fans first using the 30mm fan screws and washers. Use the 5mm case screws and washers to mount the radiator. For mounting in which the fans fit between the radiator and the chassis, well, I don't know, you tell me. What? Depending on your radiator mounting setup, please use the appropriate screws to mount the radiators. Shit. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do. So I guess if this is the side that's going up against, right? I have no idea.
Stick with it, and eventually it'll all be okay. Consider this a practice run for when you don't have so much to do. As for those of you who just have a water block and nothing else right now, well, you could fill up your loop on the bench, and that is what I would recommend, but if all you want to do is verify that it's working, you can slap the block on...
Hold on, maybe I shouldn't have skipped over this part.
But here is all that you need. Thermal compound sorted, just bolt down your cooler. For tower-style coolers, you'll first want to unclip the fan from the cooler like so in order to access the screws. Then it's as simple as aligning the heatsink.
Damn, that thing is fucked up.
And tightening it down. For coolers with just two
I don't know how well you can
screws,
see
it's
this.
best to tighten one side a little, then go to the other side, and just keep on going back and forth until you can't go any further. For coolers that have 4 screws, like the custom loop CPU blocks and air coolers like the Hyper 212, you'll first want to make sure there's no sticker on the cold plate, and then you'll want to screw them in an X pattern. It helps to get all of them started partway first, then start tightening them down a bit at a time by alternating to the opposite corner until it's tightened down all the way. If you're using an air cooler, now's as good of a time as any to catch the air part. Depending on the configuration, you might have 1 fan, 2 fans, or 0 fans if you're one of those passive types. U-lock can just ignore this bit. You can also ignore it if your fan is integrated into the cooler, like with a stall. Fans are directional, and we'll talk more about this later in the case fan section, but here is all that you need to know for now. Some fans have markers that show the direction the air will flow from them, but they're unshipped.
Do I have that?
The side with the stickered part that doesn't move usually indicates that's the side the air will come out.
Okay, so the air's coming out this way. Okay, I guess I should check my case. Oh yeah, my case is manual, actually. Might tell me what to do, because it's the same brand as this cooler. Alright. Oh dear God. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Fan and radiator installation. Okay. Radiator. Okay, the fans go on the bottom. Oh, it does have... Okay, hold on. Huh. Alright, well, all I need to know now is that the fans go on the bottom and they should be blowing up. So these should go here. Alright. I think the cable management of this build is going to be fucked up. I'm not going to lie. haven't been reading chat. Damn, it sucks that I've actually convinced you to get Subway. That sucks. I'm sorry. Alright. Oh my god, this is fucking obtuse. What the fuck? For mounting in which the radiator fits directly onto the case, please install the fans first. Using the 30mm fan screws and washers. I'm so fucking confused. I wish someone in chat knew how to do this.
When installing a fan into a cooler, it's tidiest to have the fan's power cable coming out towards the motherboard. So just take that into account when you're finagling it into place. Most tower coolers these days have wire clips that hook into the fan's mounting holes in order to then...
Step 7. Pre-built test, aka the part where it going horribly wrong is a good thing, because if you don't find out now, you'll definitely find out later. In order to do a quick test, you'll need 3 things. Your power supply with accessories, your graphics card if applicable.
Alright, I'm not here yet. Damn it. Oh, God.
We'll take care of that later. For now, it's time to move on to your cooler. If you've got an all-in-one liquid cooler, this step will be just installing the appropriate bracket. But if you have an air cooler or a CPU block for a custom loop, both of these will be installed now. Most coolers use similar mounting mechanisms in theory, but often the actual install will be pretty different. For air coolers, mounts like Noctua's Secufoam system are among the...
I'm just gonna rewatch this entire part.
No matter what socket...
Sorry if this is a little annoying.
2 pieces of metal with screw-down posts on the top side and screw into a backplate. There are spacers fitted to make sure the vertical alignment with the socket is just right for optimal mounting pressure, and the cooler itself screws down into these screw posts right here for a secure connection. Let's see what that looks like in practice. On Intel consumer systems, Noctua provides a backplate since that socket actually lacks one in the box. So instead of screws going down...
Alright, I've done this part.
...has posts that stick up through 4 holes in the motherboard, along with a little notch that allows it to clear the retention bolt on the lower side of the socket. Spacers are added per the instruction manual, let me check the color, and then the appropriate bars are put on top. Now because Intel's cooler dimensions are symmetrical, that means they can go in either orientation depending on how you want your air to flow in your case. In most situations, you want your cooler to blow air towards the rear of the chassis, so you will install these bars
okay. I missed that part earlier.
These reverse thumb screws. On AMD, because a backplate is included, the spacers simply fit over the parts of the backplate that stick up through the motherboard, which means that the first order of business is to remove these plastic clip adapters that come standard on AMD boards. Make sure you keep those, by the way, because some coolers do require them, and losing them is pretty bad for resale. Then, your mounting bars go on and get screwed down in the same way. Now, because AMD's cooler holes are asymmetrical, there are 2 sets of mounting bars, one long and one short. The short bars are what most people will use, as these are installed laterally so the cooler can exhaust air towards the rear of the case. Once it's screwed into place, you're ready to go.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast with a quick word from Seasonic. Reliable. That's the word. Whether it's how Seasonic stands behind their warranty or the fact that their power supplies just work, Seasonic has your back. So grab one of their power supplies today by clicking the link below.
Intel's LGA 2000 series of sockets are a little more straightforward. Simply screw in the 4 studs, slot the mounting bars.
Alright, I don't think I missed anything.
That will fit, and tighten them down with reverse thumb screws, similar to Intel's
this is
test on sockets.
not the way I'm doing it.
Epic sockets are simpler still. The cooler just bolts down straight onto the socket's own retention mechanism. Because of the socket design, the cooler can only go on one way, so make sure to align it properly. One side is spaced narrow, and the other side is spaced wide. But that mechanism is so simple that we're getting ahead of ourselves. We need thermal compound first. Many coolers come with some compound pre-applied, and feel free to use that if you'd like. It's usually
I already have that
it's
on.
easier than cleaning it off to apply something different. But if you want something fresh, it's on it. Once you're satisfied,
Thermal compound sorted, just bolt down your cooler. For tower-style coolers, you'll first want to unclip the fan from the cooler like so in order to access
Alright, I guess they just want me to screw this shit on now. And then I'll figure out the fans in a minute. Alright, so suppose I will take this. Do I want it like going this way? And then it's gonna go like that, I guess. Okay. I definitely should have prepared by having the thumb screws available. Okay, well, I've got the thumb screws here. Let me go back to OBS. It sucks effectively only having one monitor for this stream, but oh well. Okay, so this is the first one, it says. Okay, so put that on a little bit, and then put on number 2. Connect SATA power before turning on the PC. Will do. Forever to put on. Yeah, okay, that's because one wasn't screwed on all the way. Well, this is the X pattern that they told me to do. Okay, and then number 3 is a little hard to get. Hold on, I've got my screwdriver. Ooh! Ooh, nice save. I mean, I don't think that would have fallen onto any of my chipset or whatever. The fat guy friend character, did someone say chips? Oh, I love potato chips. That's the fat guy. Okay. And then this one. By my calculations, friends plus pizza equals fun. Oh, thanks, you guys. Okay, now we're going to tighten them some more. Going in that cross pattern. Okay. You want to be real tight. Alright. Just go around, check them all. Okay, so that's that. Let me get back to the video here.
Then it's as simple as a 1 heatsink with the screw posts and tightening it down. For coolers with just 2 screws, it's best to tighten one side a little.
Actually, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to take a BRB real quick. Alright. I'll just be Longest piss ever? I think you mean fastest shit ever. Yeah, that's right. Someone called fucking summoning salt. Yeah, I'm awesome. Poop speedrun. Alright. Back to PC build 2. Let me turn off the music. Okay.
Then go to the other side and just keep on going back and forth until you can't go any further. For coolers that have 4 screws, like the custom loop CPU blocks and air coolers like the Hyper 212, you'll first want to make sure there's no sticker on the cold plate, and then you'll want to screw them in an X pattern. It helps to get all of them started partway first, and start tightening them down a bit at a time by alternating to the opposite corner until it's tightened down all the way. If you're using an air cooler, now's as good of a time as any to attach the air curtain. Depending on the configuration, you might have 1 fan, 2 fans, or 0 fans if you're one of those passive types. Relock can just ignore it. You can also ignore it if your fan is integrated into the
It's
cooler,
so hot in here.
like with a stove. Fans are directional, and we'll talk more about this later in the case fan section, but here is all that you need to know. Some fans have markers that show the direction the air will flow from them, but if you're unsure, the side with the sticker part that doesn't move usually indicates that's the side the air will come out. When installing a fan into a cooler, it's tidiest to have the fan's power cable coming out towards the motherboard. So just take that into account when you're finagling it into place. Most tower coolers these days have wire clips that hook into the fan's mounting holes in order to then clip into the grooves on the cooler itself. It can be a little tricky, but it's basically just a matter of placing the fan in a desired orientation and stretching those wires over the grooves and heats. It'll clip into place and you're good to go. Repeat as desired. The cooler takes more than 1 fan, but be careful about the orientation, and especially note any clearance issues with nearby motherboard heatsinks or memory. You may need to either mount the fan a bit higher than you otherwise would, or just scrap it entirely. It's still fine. 1 fan will do it.
Once the fans are in, look for the 4-pin header labeled CPU fan on the motherboard or similar. This is almost always right next to the CPU fan.
Oh, I see it. Got number 1 and number 2.
In the socket, and for ASUS motherboards, it tends to be on the top edge as CPU. Line up the tabs on the cable with the one on the motherboard and press it.
Okay. Now which one of you motherfuckers is it? Well, that's the USB. Is that it? Hold on, let me refer to the manual. The enclosed instruction booklet. Nope, definitely the other one. Okay, this is fucking comedy. Powering the pump and fans. Connect the breakout cable to the pump. Connect the 4-pin PWM cable to an open header in the fan splitter. Alright, so I must have just been missing one. That's not 4-pin. That's only 3-pin. Which I don't even know where the fuck this one goes. I don't know what that's for. I don't see that fucking code. Oh, they're talking about something else. Hold on. Connect the pump 3-pin connector to the 4-pin CPU fan or AIO pump connector on the motherboard. Okay. Got it. It was a 3-pin connector going into a 4-pin slot. Okay. Here we go.
Either 3 or 4-pin fan can function perfectly plugged
well,
into a
shit.
like this. And as we said previously, all the 4th pin does is add a separate pin for finer fan speed control via PWM. So 4 pins are ideal, but not necessary. And in the case of liquid coolers, there might actually only be 1 wire to sense the RPM of the pump, because it will draw power from a separate Molex or safe connector.
Yeah.
So that RPM
Which
sense
mine
wire is just to ensure that in the event the pump fails, your motherboard can either set off an alarm or initiate a safe shutdown. Now, if your cooler has 2 fans, you're going to want to check for a CPU opt or tube header. If there isn't one, the cooler will often include a Y splitter that lets you connect both fans to a single header.
Alright, so let's see. I think I've got, these are the 3 PWM fan headers. So I'm just plugging all my fans. Okay. So hold on, how do I install the fans onto the radiator? Direct mounting. Mounting which the radiator fits directly onto the case, please install the fans first using 30mm fan screws and washers. Oh man. Maybe I'll just thread the fucking screws through. You know? Okay, so you want 1 washer. Turn on my headlamp to read this shit. Man, this is fucking confusing. Hold on, let me take a look at what my case actually looks like. Oh, careful. From here, let me get my phone out of my pocket. Sorry you can't see this. I don't really care about showing it on. So it said that this should just like come off. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so this sadly does not have a radiator sled, it just goes on, which is annoying, but alright. I don't even know if you guys can see me, but just hold on for a second. Oh, okay, I understand now. Okay, now this makes perfect sense. This makes absolute perfect sense. So I can use the long screws. The long screws only get from the fan to halfway through the radiator, and then there are smaller screws that put the radiator onto the case. Check this out. What is this? What the fuck is that? Hold on, let me put this on stream. That's awesome. Whatever this shit is. Now remove. What Subway sandwich did you get? You have to tell the audience. What sandwich you got? Oh yeah, I need a washer. You made your own? Okay, but what was on it? Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go get a little container to put all these screws and washers and shit in. Whew. Look at this cute little pineapple dish I have. I'm gonna put all my screws in there. Okay. Turkey, pepperoni, American cheese, green peppers, lettuce, tomatoes, and onions. That's pretty good. It's better than your brother's sandwich. No offense. And mayo. That's so true. Okay, so God, this is awkward. This is awkward. Thank God we don't say that anymore. Okay. There's one. How good is this magnet? Not that good. Okay. Is that in? Yeah, okay, that's in. So this is, I already said it, but this is extremely awkward to get at. Let me put on some music while I'm doing this. No. No. Yeah, sure. It's not a waffle bowl, it's a pineapple bowl. It's cute. I normally keep my hair ties in there. Street Fighter Blood War. He talks about blood so much in this damn song. Forget about the power. Okay, that fan is on. Here, let me disconnect this for now. You're trapped in the new world of Street Fighter 3. Okay, I should have done this before I attached it. Let me throw out all these bags I don't need. Man, I can't wait for Third Strike at Evo, and also, damn. This is the extended version of the intro theme. I think this was on... I don't know where this was from originally, actually. Oh, motherfucker. I really just did that. I put the fan in upside down. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. I have to unscrew it. Assassinators. Just be thankful you're not making Gunpla. I love Gunpla. That's like what gave me the confidence to do this. Oh, this version of KK Drum and Bass, KK D&B, I didn't realize this was a remix. This entire time I've been listening to it, I thought this was just how it sounded in Animal Crossing New Horizons. And then I got the song in New Horizons and I'm like, what the fuck? This doesn't sound like this at all. I like this version a lot more, which sucks, because, like, it's not the one that's in the game. Messing up while building Gunpla? Yeah, okay, but Gunpla doesn't cost me, like... Okay, all of these individual parts cost, like, ranging from half the price of a Gunpla to 3 times the price of a Gunpla, individually. Like... Alright, so this is supposed to go here. Yeah, I fucked up last time. The music is hidden behind my camera, you're right. So true, bestie. Now playing... Where is it? What the fuck is that? Oh, there we go. Order, move to top, and then move down one. That one. Now here goes this one. But yeah, I really like this version of the song. I wish that this was what was actually in the game. Okay, that's awesome. I hope your cat scratches you more and you get sickness. Okay. Man, it sucks because, like, even the webcam is on the other side. You can't even see what the fuck I'm doing right now. Let me, I'll just put this on the main camera for now. Let's smallen this a little bit. Yay, we love this song, yay. Okay. And this goes here. I really need to play this damn game. Also, this song is very quiet. Oh, there was some song I wanted to add to my stream playlist yesterday, but I forget what it was. I think it was Cammy's theme from Street Fighter 2. I posted about that yesterday on Twitter. Cammy's theme in Street Fighter 2, so fucking underrated. People always talk about, like, you know, Guile's theme or whatever. Cammy's theme is so good. I might actually play that after this song. You know what? I might just play that now. Hold on. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a bee. There's a bee in my room. How did you get in here, Buster? Oh, fuck. What is that thing? Where did it go? What the fuck? Hold on. Where are you, motherfucker? Where did that go? What the fuck even was that thing? Where is it? Hello? What a fucking date for this thing to show up. Where did it go? I'm so scared, chat. There's like some... It's like some fucked up looking bee thing. It was like slowly hovering around my room. I'm not going insane, am I? I'm not like losing my fucking mind. But like it was scary looking. It was like a demon. Where the fuck did it go? What the, I'm so scared, chat. This is fucked up. How's the song? I don't even know if you guys can hear me. This is so scary. I don't know where the fuck it went. Okay. Stream is on hold until I find this fucking thing and kill it. Where did it go? Like, I don't want that thing just like flying around. Hold on. Where are you, asshole? Put him in your PC as punishment. Where the fuck? Oh, I heard it. Is it by my lights? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna kill it. Did I get it? Okay, well, good news. Not a B. Bad news. Gross. What the fuck is this thing? Hold on, chat. Alright, well, it's also a good thing to know that I'm not losing my fucking mind. You dead? Yeah, you're dead. Chat, okay, I'm gonna show you a bug. Look away if you don't like bugs. What the fuck is this thing? What is that? It's got like long antennas. It's not focusing? Hold on. Ugh. Let me put it on the other camera. Turn off the white here. Can you see that? What is that? It's still not focusing. I don't know. Let me try and change the focus on this. Some kind of beetle. Okay, it just started like hovering into my room. It scared the fuck out of me. Whew. Alright. Well, that's done. That's dealt with. We had a beetle fight. This might be the most entertaining stream I've ever done. Alright. Whew. Okay, well. Back to screwing shit in, I guess. This fucking song is awesome. But yeah, the song is so good. Can't believe no more people ever talk about that. Can't believe people don't talk about that more than they do, I mean. There is a bug fighting game. It's like Virtua Fighter. They included it in, I think it's Yakuza Kiwami 1. It's like a rock, paper, scissors type thing. I mean, every fighting game is, but it's more so. Yeah, some bug babes or whatever the fuck. Okay, last fan. It's a good thing I realized my directional mistake on the first fan. Man, that bug was fucked up. That was scary. That was so scary. Chad, I almost died. Oh yeah, let me put more music on. I love you, David Wise. What a good musician. Come here, motherfucker, go. I don't think that one went in straight. Maybe it did. I don't know. Well, it's not wiggling, so it doesn't really matter. I wish I could whistle better. I've been getting better recently. I've been practicing my whistling, but still no good at it. It was so embarrassing one time. I was playing GTA 5 online with one of my friends, and I was whistling along to the Baker Street sax solo, or I was trying to whistle along to it, and I guess I was accidentally doing it directly into my mic, and my friend was just like, dude, why are you blowing this song? Like, you're not even whistling, you're just blowing it. And I was like, oh, it's so embarrassing. I mean, he was right, though. Alright. Cool, so that's that. Let me go back to the video. Oh, actually, I've got to plug all the fans into these headers. Uh-oh. Alright, you go in there. Okay. They are technically plugged in.
No problem to have two fans on one header, but don't go overboard because there are current limits to those headers. With that done, we're finished with our motherboard for now. But
No, we're not.
now is
No, we're not. I gotta find out where to plug in my SATA cable. Okay, so I did all that. I did that. M3, connect the USB connector to an available USB 2.0 internal header on the motherboard. It's this thing. That's USB 3.2. That's USB 3.2. These are SATA. Okay, I'll remember that for later.
also an excellent time to power on our system and make sure that everything's working while it's easy to access.
Right, I should look into my motherboard's manual, because that will tell me where all the headers are. Okay. Onboard headers and connectors are page 29. Oh wait, onboard headers means something else. Oops. Okay, USB 2.0 headers. Oh, those are these ones at the bottom. Okay. Okay, that's connected to the USB 2.0, and I've got this SATA header and this SATA cable, right? SATA. Well, I gotta find out where the fuck that goes now. Connect pump SATA power cable to an available SATA power connector. Alright. SATA power connector. 10 volts. ATX, 12 volt chassis water pump fan connectors. CPU fan connectors. Front panel USB. USB 2.2 Gen 1. SATA 3. Oh, fuck. Do SATA 3 support SATA normal? I have no idea. Because, like, this cable's pretty damn wide. There's nowhere on the board that, like, fits this. I'm gonna look this up on my phone real quick. Where is my phone? There it is. Oh, SATA power connects to your... What? Well, they should have fucking told me that. SATA power connects to the power supply, not to the motherboard. Didn't realize that SATA power was different from SATA normal. Okay, well, it's good to know.
You get to relax while the all-in-one liquid cooler users awkwardly hook their coolers up now outside the case, only to uninstall them again once they're done, and reinstall them yet again when everything is inside the case. Yes, it is a pain, but it's a small...
What did he say? I think that applied to me.
Excellent time to power on our system and make sure that everything's working while it's easy to access. For you air jockeys, you get to relax while the all-in-one liquid cooler users awkwardly hook their coolers up now outside the case, only to uninstall them again once they're done, and reinstall them yet again when everything is inside the case. Yes, it is a pain, but it's a small price to pay for not having to tear everything down with a pencil. Now, most liquid coolers simply have a bracket that twists on and off depending on the socket that you're using, and then screws straight down onto the mounting bracket that you installed earlier. If that's you, make sure you tighten them down in an X pattern.
Yep, I did that.
On each corner
I'm so smart.
Until none can go any further. There are unfortunately some vendors, Cooler Master and Cooler Corsair units that use clips on these systems instead of screwing the backplate, and this is where those standard AMD plastic clip plates come in. It's inelegant in the modern age, but it ensures that coolers remain compatible backwards and forwards to an absolutely ludicrous degree, so you can't really blame AMD for this. Slide the clips through the holes on the block, start the retaining thumb screws enough to keep them from falling out.
This doesn't pertain to me, but I don't want to skip anything.
Then, while holding the clips in position, tighten it all down. It's going to feel really delicate.
That's annoying. Glad I don't have to do that.
Consider this a practice run for when you don't have so much room to do. As for those of you who just have a water block and nothing else right now, well, you could fill up your loop on the bench and that is what I would recommend, but if all you want to do is verify that it's working, you can slap the block on without water and power on for just long enough
You should
to post
start taking out my
10 to 20 seconds.
power supply.
It should be fine. Let's get into it.
Step 7. Pre-build test, aka if the part where it's going horribly wrong is a good thing, because if you don't find out now, you'll definitely find out later. In order to do a quick test, you'll need 3 things. Your power supply with accessories, a graphics card, and a screwdriver. First, if you have one, install your graphics card. This is significantly easier to do while the system is outside.
Okay, I guess I can do that now. So, chat, let's see. You excited? Who the fuck is that guy? That's Emily. I think, if you're talking about the person on screen right now. She is a Linus Tech Tips old head. She came out as trans like a year or so ago. Yeah, that's Emily Tech Tips. She's awesome. Oh damn, an ad break. I'm so sorry, Twitch chat users. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna wait for the ad break to be over to reveal my awesome main part. Let me go back to my PC build. Are you back? Are you back from the ad? Yeah? Okay. Check this shit out. Oh, baby. There's the graphics card. It's a 4070 Ti Super. Yeah, you're not getting ads because you're subscribed. Subscribers don't get ads. Okay. Ooh. So here is the single most expensive component of the entire build. This was like $900. Alright, let's make a little spot for it to go. Now you know what, let's not put it down. I'm gonna take off all the peels. Okay. Peeling off the peels. Yeah, you can't see that any better. Never mind, whatever. Oh god. This shit is not coming off. Oh, it just kinda, you can just pinch it. Just like a fucking turd I took earlier. Alright, well. Let me put this down actually. This is a big fucking card. Well, is that going in? Oh, there's a little cap over the connector. Whoopsie. Hold on. Cable is stuck. Okay. Pretty sure that's in.
Case. Make sure that the tab on the long PCI Express X16 slot is pushed down.
Yep.
Then grab your graphics card. Pull off any protective covers on the card as you can, then line it up with the slot. Give it a gentle push until the retention clip is pushed into the locking position. Make sure it's in straight and you can't see any pins, because outside of the case, there isn't anything to hold it down. Once it's in, one trick to make it a little bit more stable is to use the motherboard box's flap to anchor the card in place.
Oh, yeah.
It does have a flap that you can slide it in. Next, grab your power supply cables. At a minimum, you'll need the 12-volt CPU connector.
I do have a flap, but I would have to rotate my box for that. So I will rotate the box. Hold it up like this. Rotate the box. Rotate. I know that's not actually necessary, but it's good peace of mind to have. Okay.
Which is usually 8 pins, but sometimes 4.
Oh, shit, I missed it.
At a minimum, you'll need the flap. Next, grab your power supply cables.
Okay. I'm gonna grab my power supply. I got a nice fancy modular one. What? Oh, damn it. Enter for a chance to win a $50 Steam e-gift. Register your power supply, sign up for a newsletter, share a picture of your PC on our registration. 3 winners with PC showcasing their Seasonic PSU will be chosen at the end of each month. Nah, fuck that. There's the manual. Awesome voice crack. Power supply installation guide. I don't need that yet. A lot of things come with zip ties, which is convenient. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay, this looks like it's probably a bundle of cables. Yes, it is. There's a fuckload of cables. Look at this, chat. Hold on. This is the ultimate burrito. It's the every cable burrito. Oh my god. It's so much. What are my thoughts on that shit? I don't know. I don't have thoughts on that. Okay, so what did she say I needed?
At a minimum, you'll need the 12-volt CPU connector, which is usually 8 pins, but sometimes 4. A 24-pin connector, and if you're running a GPU, you'll need as many connections as your GPU requires.
How many connections does my GPU require? A single 12-pin by the looks of it. Okay, well let's start taking these out and figure out what the fuck I need. Okay, this looks like it's the power supply cord. $600 watts. 12 volt 2x6.
Most won't work without them. Expect to see a combination of 6 and 8 pin or 12 and 16 pin connectors on your machines. Take special note, by the way, that GPU power connectors, even the ones that look similar, are not the same as the 8 pin for the motherboard. Do not force anything. Lining these up outside the case is easy. Make sure tabs line up, then push them down until they clip into place. You also want to make sure...
Hold on a second, I'm fucking lost.
Pull off any protective covers on the card edge connector, then line it up at the slot. Give it a gentle push until the retention clip is pushed into the lock mechanism. Make sure it's in straight and you can't see any pins, because outside of the case, there isn't anything to hold it down. Once it's in, one trick to make it a little bit more stable is to use the motherboard box's flap to anchor the card in place. It does have a flap. Next, grab your power supply cables. At a minimum, you'll need...
Hold on a second. EB82, what the fuck is that?
The 12-volt CPU connector, which is usually 8 pins, but sometimes 4.
Alright, the CPU connector. I'm looking for that. The one that says CPU, I think. Maybe mine is fucked up and it won't say CPU on it. Oh, well, time to read the manual. Okay. What is this? Please make sure to carefully align the power connector to the socket before plugging it in. Ensure the connector clicks into place. Using force and any kind of bending may cause damage to the delicate connector and pins. Okay, the PCIe connectors. I am so fucking lost right now, chat. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Make sure both motherboard connectors on the PSU side are properly connected. Okay, well, maybe it'll give me a better idea of what I'm doing if I actually take out the power supply and see what the fuck it looks like. Hold on, and let me move some stuff away that I'm not using at this very moment, because my desk is very cluttered. This right next to my amiibos. Okay, so I'm using this. I'm not really using these. I'm not using the screwdriver for the time being. I can move my phone even. Just throw that in my pocket, I guess. Here's this. There's this thing. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is either. I'll put those over here. Alright, so. Ugh. Those are standoffs for the cooler that I don't need. Alright, so here's the power supply. It's pretty dang big. Oops. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so what the fuck is this cable I have? It says PSU. 600 watts. Does this go into the... I mean, it would fit. But is that what I need? You know what? Maybe my graphics card box has a manual for this thing. Oh, no, I must have put it somewhere else. Where the fuck did that go? Okay, here's the AC adapter. Did the GPU really not come with a manual? Or did I like put it aside and forget where I put it? Am I stupid? Chad, I think I'm dumb. I'm trying to figure out what cables to plug where. And I don't really have any idea. I don't know, maybe I'll just keep watching this video.
A 24-pin connector, and if you're running a GPU, you'll need as many connections as your GPU requires. Most won't work without them. Expect to see a combination of 6 and 8-pin, or 12 and 16-pin connectors on your machines. Take special note, by the way, that GPU power connectors, even the ones that look similar, are not the same as the 8-pin for the motherboard. Do not force anything. Lining these up outside the case is easy. Make sure the tabs line up, then push them down until they click into place. You also want to make sure that you press down a little bit more on them.
Okay, I see the spot where I'm supposed to plug that thing in. I just don't know where that cable is now. Oh, okay, I think this is... No, I don't know what this is. No, those are both female ports. Yeah, this shit is just confusing me. I am so fucking confused. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up on my phone. I don't have... What is this? Huh. Yeah, okay, I'm looking this up on my phone real quick. watching a second guide on my phone.
Install a 4070 Ti Super. Now, thanks to the notorious 12-volt high-power cable from all the Supers, or all the 40 series basically have, people are just unsure about how to install these GPUs.
Okay.
So I'm going to go over that.
So is
And
this?
this video makes two assumptions. First, it assumes that you know how to plug in your graphics card to the motherboard via the PCIe slot. And the second is it assumes that you know how to plug your power cables into your power supply.
No.
And if you don't know how to do either one of those, there will be links right over here and links in the description down below to show you how to do that.
Oh, fuck. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Damn it.
The answer is no. I want to go over what is safe to use as far as power cables, when you can get less. This first one is, now the cables I want to show got GQ, and I've got another VGA cable labeled GQ. So,
Hey, you know how these work? Do you? Because I genuinely need help. Save me, Ekru. Okay, so I'm currently at the step of plugging my power supply into the computer. I don't know what cables to use. Oh, PCIe. Hold on. I think this is a relevant cable. Big chunky 24-pin cable for an ATX board. Okay, I have to find that then. That's like, oh, here it is. Okay. That, what the fuck? Oh, whoops, I just put my cables on top of my keyboard. Can you still hear me and everything? Okay, it looks like nothing. Okay, that's this thing, right? Oh, that's this thing, right? Yes, okay, so there's 3 ports on this, or there's 3 ends. Which ends do I plug in and where? I assume the one on my power supply labeled MB. The split one goes to the power supply. Okay, so that's the motherboard. There's the 10-pin and the other one. Okay, yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory. Just to double check though. I'm plugging that shit here into these two ports, right? Okay. Okay, let me make sure these go in at the same time. Thank God someone showed up who knows what they're doing, because I sure as hell don't. Am I ready for my fingers to hurt? Sure. Alright, well that's plugged in. And then I know where this goes. This goes over here. Which direction does it go? This is that, I guess. Should I be plugging this in now? I guess let me follow the guide. Hold on. Okay, do you know what... Yeah, there's RAM in there. I am getting ready to turn this on and get it to post. I don't know what cable to use for the graphics card. The PCIe one. Okay, well, I'll try and find that. Is that? Oh, that's this one? This one, right? PCIe. One end will have a little vestigial little brother like little Steven. That's a good reference. Okay, so this end plugs into the power supply. Okay. The end labeled PSU goes into the power supply. The PCIe one goes where? Because my my graphics card has a port like this. Like one of these, they're a lot smaller. Do I just plug one of them in? Or should I just be using this? Because this says PSU on one end and then 600 watt on the other one. 6-pin? Yeah. 6-pin power supply. And then it goes out to a 600 watt 12-pin. Show you the GPU? Alright. Hold on. Let me turn off the light. Okay, so this is... Let me turn on my headlamp. Can you see that? Yeah. That is the power connector. God damn it. There. That's like a good shot of it. So do I plug... where's that cable I just had? Damn it, I can't find it. Okay, because like... Yeah, this is the same. It's like a 12-pin connector. Let me bring it back down here. Never seen 12, but if I have one, go for it. I'm going to double check the video.
After you put them in, just to make sure that they're seated properly. This is especially important for the ATX.
Oh, I can't find the one that is CPU. I guess I'm just looking for that. And like some of these are just labeled with like codes. Like this one says EB57. The 4-pin, it might not be necessary. Are you sure? It's like the
12-volt high power connector, which can get a little spicy when it's not plugged in all the way. And this will be especially important.
Oh, hold on. They were just talking about the 12 volts. Wait a second. Let me go back. Move my Subway cookie.
Also want to make sure that you do not, that look similar, are not the same as the 8-pin for the mother.
Okay, so PCIe and the CPU.
Do not force anything. Lining these up outside the case is easy. Make sure the tabs line up, then push them down until they click in place. You also want to make sure that you press down a little bit more on them after you've put them in, just to make sure that they're seated properly. This is especially important for the ATX 12-volt high power connector, which can get a little spicy when it's not plugged in all the way. And this will be especially important later when it's inside the case. If your motherboard has more than one 12-volt CPU connector, usually the one marked as 1 is the primary one that's actually required. But it's good practice to install all of them if you can.
Okay, 12 volt. So, am I... No, this goes into the power supply, right? It's gotta. It's got the little clips, and then this goes into the graphics card. I'm just being extremely indecisive about this. Motherboard should also have a book that says what's required. Good point. Okay. Oh, there's a cord on the ground here. PSU, PCIe. Okay, I'll probably need that. Okay, so jumpers setup. These jumpers, just like, I don't know. Okay, let's take a look through here. These are the headers. Oh, gone past it. Installing a graphics card. Fucking put it in there. Alright. Thanks. Connecting the power connectors. ATX 12 volt. This is a terrible diagram. Okay, literally it just shows this. It just shows two cables. ATX 12 volt 1, ATX power 1. Okay, well I'm going to go ahead and plug in the one cable that I actually do know to put in. Okay. That's in there. PSU, PCIe. On the video, though, they say that there's either an 8-pin or like a double 4-pin CPU. Did you say that I didn't need that? Sorry, I'm literally completely beginner to this shit. Do you like the power supply smell? It's the best smelling part of a PC. I don't have a sense of smell, so I don't know. I guess I'm missing out. Based on the book, I have another socket I have to fill. Okay. Yeah, because I gotta put it in here. I gotta put something in the top left, right? Anything that's a skinny inline 4-pin is Molex. So like these, don't use these. Throw those somewhere? Okay, will do. That is helping with the confusion. Okay. What are these ones? Is this SATA power? I need a SATA power cable for my something else. That is SATA power. Cool. Okay, I need that for the AIO. I'm so smart. And it's just like Lego. It's just like confusing, scary Lego. Okay, EB82, is that like labeled on here? Nope, I don't know. Anyway. Oh wait, CPU / PCIe. Are those interchangeable? Okay, I didn't know it would say one or the other. I thought it would say one on one end and one on the other end. Okay, so the PCIe cables I have... the PCIe cables I have are the CPU port, right? Am I wrong? Is that what I think it is? Yeah. Let's go, SATA power. What the fuck does EB82 mean? Oh, SATA. Okay, here we go. I think so. PSUs aren't standardized really. Okay. This is helping. You're being very helpful. So I just need a PSU to PCIe connector. Computer surgery, that's true. Thank you, Steeliest Guns, but the guide told me not to drink anything while I'm doing this. I will hydrate later on your behalf, though. I promise. CPU. Okay. That goes here. And then this. Hold on a second. I should move power supply like over here. This is a fucking mess. This is a complete mess. Do I need to plug both ends in? I guess I'll just watch the video, see what they say.
These cables can often be split into two groups of 4 if, for example, this two is usually the one marked as the case. If your mother...
I'm going to go back a bit.
The 12-volt CPU connector is usually 8 pins, but sometimes 4. A 24-pin connector, and if you're running a GPU, you'll need as many connections as your GPU requires. Most won't work without them. Expect to see a combination of 6 and 8 pin, or 12 and 16 pin connectors on your machines. Take special note, by the way, that GPU power connectors, even the ones that look similar, are not the same as the 8 pin for the motherboard. Do not force anything. Lining these up outside the case is easy. Make sure...
Oh, okay. They're just saying not to reverse the polarity of the CPU / PCIe pins. Okay. They just mean don't put it in backwards. I thought it was recommended to put the motherboard on the anti-static bag. Yeah, I have it. It's on there. Oh, you said don't do that. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like... I could touch it right now. I am not static discharging or anything. I think I'm fine. I'll take my chances. Okay, so PCIe...
Tabs line up, then push them down until they click into place. You also want to make sure that you press down a little bit more on them after you've put them in, just to make sure that they're seated properly. This is especially important for the ATX 12-volt high power connector, which can get a little spicy when it's not plugged in all the way. And this will be especially important later when it's inside the case. If your motherboard has more than one 12-volt CPU connector, usually the one marked as 1 is the primary one that's actually required. But it's good practice to install all of them if you can. These cables can often be split into two groups of 4 if, for example, your motherboard has an 8 and a 4 pin connector, rather than two evenly. With all that done, connect up your keyboard and
Where does this
display,
go? I
making
think this
sure,
other
of
one.
course, to plug into your graphics card and not your motherboard.
Hold on, wait. I actually don't know if that's the right spot. It looks like it should be. Yeah, I must just not be getting it lined up. No, this doesn't feel right. It's not. Should it be going in fairly easily? Yes. Don't do the very end of that one, use the first end. So like, use this part, not this little dangly bit. Yes? Okay. Okay. We'll try again. Let me make sure I have holes lined up. It's supposed to go this way. By the looks of it. Oh. Yeah, there we go. It's just a little bit of a snug fit. Should I have to apply this much pressure to it? I feel like I shouldn't. Oh, fuck. Oh wait, does this part come off? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. But like these last two cables come off like what they had in the video. Right? It is split into a 6-pin and a 2-pin. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's the little Steven bit. Oh, okay, now it went in very easily. Okay. That makes sense. So should the second... So does only the 6-pin part get put in? I really am just fucking around right now. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. How many holes are there? There's 2 sets of 8 holes. There's 2 2x4 grids. The one on the right is probably the primary. ATX 12V1. And then there's ATX 12V2. So I want the one labeled V1, right? So then the video.
Usually the one marked as 1 is the primary one. If the board has more than one 12-volt CPU connector, usually the one marked as 1 is the primary one.
Let me go back to where it plugs it in.
Of course, anyway. Lining these up outside the case is easy. Make sure tabs line up, then push them down until they click into place.
Okay, yeah. They're all supposed to go in there. Okay. I literally think I've just been overthinking this for like this entire time. Yeah, okay, no, I've just been second guessing myself for like 20 minutes. I'm just supposed to fucking do it. This is the finger hurty part, yeah. Ow, fuck. Yeah, this hurts. You're right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm breaking some skin a little. That's okay. You'd think they would, figure out an easier way to do this, huh? Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have put that in by itself. God damn it, this shit sucks. What's that? Man, my hands are like, I think, too sweaty to do this. Fuck, God, this sucks. Should have paid someone else to do this. Oh wait, hold on. It's going now. Okay. That part's in. Oh, fuck. Did I even make any progress? It's so close. Hold on. I'm going to grab my flush cutters here just so that it can apply some pressure using metal instead of my hands. Honestly, it looks close enough. Do I have any gamer grip? What the fuck is that? Is that real? What's the board brand? This is an Asus, or no, ASRock Z790. Okay, I think. Yeah, you know what? I could just look up a video specifically for this motherboard, huh? Let me see. What's the exact model name? 790 Pro RS Wi-Fi. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, install. Where to connect PC case cables, power cables, and more.
Hello, this is the Provoked Brawn, and in this video I'm going to show you how to set up the cables in your PC. Now this is something that obviously is a bit tricky for beginners and can be a bit of a faff to get used to.
It's a bit of a faff.
So I'm going to show you step by step all the different things that you need to do on a number of different motherboards. The idea here is basically to show you the essential cables that you need to plug in from your PC.
Gamer grip is antiperspirant for your hands. Oh, interesting.
I'm going to start with the PC case cables because obviously they're the most important in terms of power button pack cable, for example. 3.5mm connection, USB connections, and more. There are obviously a lot of cables before we get to the end of it. But as you see when you open the case up, in this case is the NZXT H9 Elites, but the cables are basically the same from every cable And you can see here it's marked AA. So the fat blue one plugs in on the right.
This is front
side,
panel
just
connection.
Corsair
This is fans.
and the sort of different connections.
Okay, here's the power
You
supply.
need to plug in the same cable. So this is a modular power supply unit, which means you plug in the cables you need to use and only what you need to use. That makes life a lot easier. You will start with the 24-pin power supply cable, which is the fattest one included in the
Hold on a second. I just need to set an alarm for later. Okay. I've done this part already.
Into the motherboard 20 plus 4 connection at the top here, and you can see in this instance it's split into 2 different parts. So both of those need to be plugged into this. The other end of that then connects up and plugs in to the motherboard.
Okay.
Now I'd recommend doing this with all the cables plugged into the PSU before you install it in your case. But here again I'm demoing how to install the other end on the motherboard outside the case, just so you can see it a lot easier. So you can see the 24-pin plugs in here on the top right. Obviously don't do this. You'd want to install the motherboard in the case before you plug in the cables, but this makes it easier for me to show where they go in under better lighting conditions and making it easier for you to see. There's a little clip here that needs to be pushed in, so it basically hooks over a point on the motherboard and holds that cable in place. That one's the most important because it'll ensure that your motherboard powers on. But you may also need some CPU power connectors, and you can see this is an 8-pin power connector, connects up where it says CPU and PCIe. It's marked on the cable, and it's also marked on the power supply. The other end of that then goes and plugs into your motherboard. Now sometimes you'll find that you have 2 8-pin connectors, sometimes it's 1 8-pin and 1 4, sometimes you might even have 3 8-pin connectors. You can see on this one on the top left of the motherboard you've got 1 8-pin and 1 4-pin. Fairly straightforward. So those 2 cables are actually plugged in. One plugs in on the left hand side, the other one then splits into 2 parts and plugs into the 4-part power connector. So you're going to have 1 8-pin and 1 4-pin on this, but otherwise you might use 2 8-pins, so you might just keep this together and plug that in. Sometimes I've seen this power connector on the bottom of the motherboard, but usually it's on the top.
Okay. So yeah, there. I just have music paused so I can think. Sorry. So the second little like vestigial bit that comes off the PCI thing, is that just ignore that like entirely? Let me take a picture of the motherboard on screen. My motherboard or the one in the video? Mine. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. I gotta upload this to Discord real quick. Let me go grab that. Oh, hold on. I can just take this all the way over here. Okay, now I gotta find the image. Isn't this fun? Yeah, it's awesome. Hold on. Is that clear what's happening at all? So this is the motherboard. It is? Okay, awesome. So I still have an empty one of these. And I've got, okay, so this is my thing. I actually don't know. I can't show you where my mouse is. But fucking this PCIe at the very top, that's just not supposed to do anything, right? The the little extra doodad cable. CPU power top left, replug the one you have into the right, plug the extra doodad cable into the left. Really? Really? Okay. Well, I'll take your word for it. Okay. Hold on. Can I put this back on? I shouldn't have disconnected them. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I've reconnected them. Okay. Got it. That looks like it's in. And now this one. Ow. That one's not quite all the way in. Ah, Jesus Christ. Yow. Ow, fuck. This hurts. I'm gonna use like the base of my screwdriver to help. I'm gonna go around the other side and look at it. No, it's definitely not in all the way. Okay, well, both of them are clipped down. Hold on, this one looks like maybe there's still some room. Push down a little further. I think that's good. They make the plastic so sharp? Yeah, they do. Ow! Alright. Whew. Oh my god, it's hot in here. Okay, so I think that's good. Let me get this off the screen. Two sticks of RAM, are those in the AB sockets? Those are in, yeah, those are in A1 and B1. Or no, it's in the ones that it says to put them in first. I did look at my manual. The GPU, right? I need the cable still. So that's this one, the 12 volt power. So then these go in the power supply. I'll come around over here to where the power supply is. Let me put my side panels somewhere that aren't the floor. Okay. So should these... Let me get my mouse. Hello. How's it going? These PSU ones just go... Should these go into the same like CPU / PSU ports that I just plugged in to the other ones? Hold on, there was, okay. The thing that's fucking me up. Ugh, I'm kicking a bunch of shit around. Hello. Should only go one way. Okay, but here's, let me tell you the thing that's giving me pause. I have this other cable. Let's see. It's like a Y splitter type cable. So it's a Y splitter that has 2 female PCIe power going to one 12 volt on the end. And then this one is 2 PCIe power supply males to a 12 volt. I'm just very confused. I just don't know what the fuck this is. And on the bag, it says, please make sure to carefully align the power connector to the socket before plugging it in. Okay, that's not. When using the 12 VH power adapter cable, do not bend the wires close to the connector. Please use 2 individual PCIe cables from the power supply to avoid any possible issues. So, should I be using... I would know if I needed this. It's all 12 volt, it's just the pin count that matters really. Okay. So it's just if I didn't have this specific type of cable, I would need that other one, right? Okay, so this is just a functional combination of PCIe cables and the 12 volt. That's for if you're running like 2 graphics cards. Not that anyone does that anymore, question mark. To take your spare PCIes and turn it into a 12 volt for your second graphics card or whatever. Or maybe if you have another PCIe peripheral, just if you didn't get a special cable. Oh, well why the fuck wouldn't they give you a special cable? That's stupid. Okay, well, I don't want to put my butt directly on camera, hold on. Okay, that goes there, that goes there, and then this. Okay, literally that misunderstanding is what has been giving me the most trouble. Pass a little bit. I'm pretty sure this goes in that way. Make sure that's seated all the way in. Okay, it looks like it is. All right, so oh, you know what? I think you're right. I think this entire time I have mistaken this. Okay, I thought this Y splitter came from the power supply. I think it came from the graphics card. That makes so much more sense. Okay, I thought that this was from the power supply as well. It makes way more sense if that came with the graphics card. So, I think that's everything plugged in. Let me go back to that video. let my awesome friend Emily Tech Tips tell me how to proceed. Oh yeah, did you know Anthony from LTT is trans now? Because that's awesome.
Also want to make sure that you press down a little bit more on them after you've put them in, just to make sure that they're seated properly. This is especially important for the ATX 12-volt high power connector, which can get a little spicy when it's not plugged in all the way.
Yeah, she goes by
This
Emily.
will be
It's
especially
awesome.
important later when it's inside the case. If your motherboard has more than one 12-volt CPU connector, usually the one marked as 1 is the primary one that's
Okay.
actually required.
This is baby shit. I don't need to know
Install all of
this.
them if you can. These cables can often be split into 2 groups of 4 if, for example, your motherboard has an 8 and a 4-pin connector rather than 2 8-pins. With all that done, connect up your keyboard and display, making sure, of course, to plug into your graphics card and not the motherboard if you have a graphics card installed.
Okay.
Flip on the power switch on your power supply and...
Alright, so I'm gonna have to find a display and a keyboard. I stopped watching the channel a while ago, good to know. I just thought Linus was annoying. Yeah, I kind of just watch on and off. I'm not really the biggest fan by any means. Let me figure out what I'm doing for a display right now. I have no idea. Oh, you know what? I've got this long HDMI. Okay, I'm gonna lose the OBS feed for a minute. But this is just gonna be the easiest way to do HDMI here. Take out these little plastic caps. Okay, and now I need the power supply cable. And I'm gonna need a keyboard as well. Oh, you know what's great? This motherboard comes with a built-in I/O shield. I was really dreading having to do that. Because that's the real finger hurty. Oh, RGB is on. Why is RGB on? Well, it's getting power at least. Okay. Power supply is on. So now I need to, they said I need to like touch a spot to turn the computer on with my screwdriver. Because I don't have a power button right now. God, this is a mess. Yeah, I can't read anything. Hold on, I'm gonna bring up chat on my phone so I can continue to see what you're saying. How do I see my chat? Stream manager. Okay, I have to touch a jumper. Okay. It's the one. Which one is it? Power button. If I touch the wrong one, is it all gonna blow up? You skipped a step, but that means it's all plugged in, right? Okay. What step did I skip? Okay, well let me see if it's in the power supply manual. Oh, I guess it would be in the... plugging it in with the PSU off. But it was off. Is that bad? It was off and I turned it on. It's off now? Oh. Okay, I didn't see that the RGB turned off. I don't know what the fuck this singular RGB component is. I think that's the motherboard itself. It's just got a couple LEDs on it. Weird. Standby power light. Interesting. Okay, let me see.
Wait. Where's the power?
Looking at it across the room.
About that. There isn't one. Not always, anyway. This is where the screwdriver comes in. Find the front panel header for your motherboard, often in the lower right corner, and then find the pins labeled for power switch. What now? Stick the screwdriver in. Yes.
How am I supposed to know which one is which?
Seriously. Your screwdriver doubles as a button. Who knew? Wow. What else can screwdrivers do? LTD someday? Anyway, if you have a boot screen, mash the setup key.
Put the picture back up. Okay. Will do. I am using a monitor across my office. Okay. Hopefully you can see that. Are you able to tell what's what? Zoom? Oh god. How do I zoom? Zooming in OBS sucks, I want you to know. I have to scale the image up. Is that good enough? Hopefully you can even read that. I'm just going to go ahead and try this one. Did that work? The furthest right pins closest to you to get what? Touch the furthest right pins closest to you together. I have to bridge the contact? Is that it? Bridge the contact. Well, I don't know what's happening. Hold on, is my monitor turned off? I should hear a click from the power supply. Power supply is on HDMI mode. Oh, let me take that away. ASRock 790. Z790. Z790 Pro RS. That's the one. Oh, okay, I heard a click from the power supply. I think. This shit is hard. This is the hardest part. Same jumble of pins. You should have one missing to the top right. Yes, I do have one missing to the top right. Bridge the top right and the one to the left of it. Oh. Is this supposed to work? Is this... Because nothing is working. This is bullshit. This is like stupid as fuck. The power supply is on, correct? Okay, now it's off. Should be instant if everything is working. Do you think my GPU is not seated properly? Or something? Is there... I wish I had one of those fancy LED number indicators. Like, because my fans should be going and shit, right? Oh, god damn it.
Delete. Until you go to the BIOS. Check to be sure
Are you
that
plugged into the onboard video? Yes.
Your memory, your CPU, your fans, and your M.2 SSDs should all be visible either
Oh wait,
on the
no.
info page.
I don't... Try it with the RGB off? Why would that be how it works? I mean, I'm not gonna doubt you, but...
in the system health section, or
hold on a second.
Wow. Seriously. Your screwdriver doubles as a button. Who knew? Wow. What else can screwdrivers do? Yep. Store.com? Maybe? Someday? Anyway, if you have a boot screen, mash the setup key, which is usually delete, until you get into the BIOS.
Alright, well that's if I have a boot screen.
All your memory, your CPU, your fans, and your M.2.
Cause, okay, I know at least that I am getting power to the motherboard. Try the video out in the graphics card. Oh wait, no, sorry, I said the wrong thing earlier. I am plugged into the graphics card now because I don't have discrete graphics on the CPU. I'm gonna try first things first, just reseating the graphics card, because I was a little bit iffy about that earlier. Come on, bitch. Please come out. Well, the graphics card doesn't want to come out. That's bad. Did you press the PCIe tongue? Yes, I did. It's half out. It's just like kind of stuck on the last little like lip part. God damn it, this is so annoying and scary. Where the fuck is my screwdriver? Oh god. Oh, okay, it wasn't pressed down all the way. Okay. The thing is, the PCIe tongue is like underneath the card. Okay, let me try reseating this. And then plug that power cord back into it. Where the fuck it went. Okay. And then the HDMI again. Also reseat the RAM. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, there's one RAM out. Should I try only doing it with one stick of RAM to start with? Do you think that's worthwhile? Not yet? Okay. I honestly blame that stupid beetle that flew into my room earlier today. I mean, he didn't do anything, but it's still his fault. Okay, those are both in. Try it again. You said it was these contacts. Is it like because I'm using a magnetic tip screwdriver or something? Is that genuine advice, or are you trying to get me to blow up my computer? Oh, don't use the magnetic one? Oh, shit. It's not broken, just bad practice? Alright. Yeah. damn, this sucks. That didn't work. Whew. I don't know what to try. I mean, like, I'd really rather not have to reseat the CPU. I mean, could it just be that, like, my CPU connectors... Try sans graphics card and onboard video? I don't have onboard video. My CPU doesn't have it. $790 Pro RS? No, it's the CPU. Like it's a KF. It says on the box even. Hold on. Yeah. I genuinely feel like I must just not be bridging the contacts correctly. Like, should I go get a fork? Fork would work, or a knife. Alright. Hold on, I've got a pair of scissors right here. Are you sure those are the right contacts? Like, absolutely sure? Are we talking... Okay, like... Hold on, let me... try consulting the front panel, page 27. I'm just supposed to be, yeah, okay, power button and ground. Huh. Well, I'll watch the troubleshooting portion of the video.
SSDs should all be visible either on the main info page, in the system health section, or in a storage-related menu like NVMe configuration or SATA configuration. If you're using an empty water block, this is as far as you want to go. Your CPU is probably already getting toasty. However, for anyone else, it's worth making sure that your temperatures are okay here. Let it sit powered on for a few minutes and see where the temperatures get to when it's warmed up. Some CPUs will idle pretty hot in the BIOS regardless of the cooler, and that's normal. What you're looking for is temperatures to stabilize and for them to not get any better or worse by pushing down on the cooler. If they do change, that's an indication that your cooler may not be making proper contact with the CPU. So what you should do now is shut it down, pull off the cooler, check the pattern of your thermal compound.
I zoned out.
Stabilize and for them to
oh wait, no, this is about temperatures.
On the LED displays that it out. Thankfully, there are often ways to understand what's gone wrong. Some motherboards have LED displays that show a 2-character hexadecimal code that should help identify which part of the boot process failed, and you can look up what those mean in your manual or online. Often, another LED indicator somewhere on the motherboard is present, either instead of or alongside, that help make it even more clear. ASUS, for example, tends to.
Yeah, okay, because that's what I'm saying. Okay, there's no beep, there's no... oh, you don't have a link to the Discord. Hold on, I'll just post one. The Discord bot hasn't been working recently. Aren't you in the Discord? I thought you were. Yeah, like there's no LED, there's no little number indicator, there isn't even a beep code. Like, as far as it's aware, I feel like I should be getting power, right? Oh shit. Yeah, this shit sucks. I have a really stupid idea. Keep playing the video? Alright.
You put a kind of stoplight type of array of LEDs that show red to indicate CPU tests, orange to indicate memory tests, white to indicate storage, and green to indicate graphics. With these, you can tell at a glance exactly where the issue is, even if there's nothing on the screen. Other vendors have LEDs that light up each section of the motherboard as they're tested on startup, so check around your CPU socket, RAM slots, or graphics card to see if there's anything lit up. The most common cause of no video is an issue with the cable, either broken or low quality cables, or plugging it into the wrong port. It doesn't really matter where on the graphics card.
I mean, I'll fucking try it, but I really don't think it's... Yeah, no.
Plug it in, but if you plug it into the motherboard, especially for older AMD or Intel F-series systems without integrated graphics, you're not going to get any. Failing that, make sure your graphics card is fully inserted. Reseat if you aren't sure. And do the same for memory. If you have more than one memory module, try removing all but one, and then if everything works, try adding them back one by one. If none of that helps, but the PC turns on, you may need to try reseating your CPU, and especially check to be sure that there are no bent pins, and there's no lint or anything in the socket that might prevent a good connection.
I'm scared of that it's the CPU. Do you think it's worth, like, taking the CPU out and... Might be. Hold on, I'm gonna look up Z790 RGB on, but no output. Man, I really wish I didn't have this condescending ass rainbow RGB light. Okay, wait. I have located... There are LEDs for... I think literally it's just that I'm failing to bridge the contacts to turn it on. Because I have located where the LEDs are for the error codes. It's just not there. Alright, someone else with a similar problem is saying to take out 1 stick of RAM. So... let me double check the manual. See which slot it should be in. Okay, it should actually be in B2 if I only have one, so... take out this one. No, but that's surely that's only if it actually posts, alright? Yeah, I have no power, but it's pre-BIOS, can't be ginger with it. It might be, could it be that my CPU power isn't plugged in all the way? Turn off the power supply. I might like unplug it as well, just to be sure. Because I'm getting motherboard power. God, no, I don't want to be an electrical engineer. This sucks. Man, I just want this shit to work. Well, should both of my CPU powers only be coming off of the same cable? From, like, there's one end in the power supply and then it splits into 2 ends on my motherboard. Is that correct? I know that we've answered this a while ago. You missed the question. The power cable that's plugged into the top of the motherboard, the top left ports, there's one connector in the power supply. Oh my god. Oh god, now I have to start the question over again. That's my alarm. Yeah, that's fine? Oh, okay. Ah, Jesus. So maybe it is just that they're not plugged in all the way. They look like they're plugged in all the way. Hold on, let me get a picture. I'm straight up just gonna hold my phone up. Ugh. Like... okay, where's the webcam? That's not plugged in all the way, is it? I think that might be the problem. They're a little bit loose looking. I honestly think that might be it. Yeah. I just, like, gave up a little early. I'm just so scared to break it, you know? Jesus. Left, right. Yeah. Well, it's hard when there's two of them. That, like, makes more sense for when you're pulling it out, I find, than when you're putting it in. Where's my screwdriver? My awesome multi-tool. Let me try and... Looks a little better. Damn, this shit is not going in. Because, like, I literally, not even as a figure of speech, I have no wiggle room. There's no room to wiggle. That was a piece of plastic on my foot. Pissed me off. I mean, it looks so close now. Let me compare it to the image, see if I've made any progress. It's so fucking hot in here. Yeah, that does look a lot better than when I started. I'm gonna give it one last little try. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's try it again. Whew. Let's hope that this fucking works this time. Bridge that contact, please. Nope. God damn it. Well, I don't know what to do. Linus Tech Tip, please help me. Okay, motherboard RGB works, but nothing else. Don't have a graphics card and have a Ryzen 7 5800X. I built the PC without a graphics card for now, as of yet in 2 days. When I turn the power supply on, motherboard's RGB glows, but nothing else works. Case fans, AIO, nothing. God damn it. Fucking stupid forum threads. I got it working. I had some wires mixed up. God damn you. What the fuck does that mean? I have had a similar issue with ASRock board. It was indeed CPU related. Alright. God, I really don't want to have fucked up another CPU. I'll turn this off. And unscrew my fucking everything. Yeah. You weren't here for the beginning of my stream, but I said that like the only time I've ever tried to do anything with a computer was the one time that I fucked up really bad was putting in a new CPU in a computer when I was like 14 and just mashing every single pin. Does the CPU come with a stock cooler? No. I think I'm going to, my plan is reseat it, try and turn it on. If it turns on, turn it off immediately. Just hit the power switch on the thing and then put the cooler back on. Does that sound like it won't destroy my computer? Like if it's just literally to see that it boots. Shouldn't? Yeah, okay. I figured. God. I wish it wasn't so fucking hot in here. It's so hot. This is like the worst conditions to ever work on this shit. I mean, not really. Could get blown up by bombs. You can take a break? Yeah, that's true. I probably should soon. Oh, this is fucked up. Hold on, I've got the cap for this somewhere. I just don't want the thermal paste to get everywhere. There we go. Okay, none of the pins look bent. That feels better than the first time I put it in. And, that's what your penis said. No, but that did feel a lot smoother than first time, so hopefully that was it. Just screw these thumb screws back on. Damn it. Whatever. Jostling it all around. Jocelyn. So I'm gonna name my daughter. If I ever had a daughter. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't call her that. Let me see what you're saying. Hold on. After I took the CPU cooler off and got through all that troubleshooting. Yeah. Alright, let me try just putting 2 of the screws back on, try rebooting it, and then I'll see. If it doesn't work, then I'll take a break. I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I have been streaming for 4.5 hours, making commentary and trying to build a computer. So it's not the easiest thing to do. I'll give Linus that. He may be short, but at least he can fucking multitask. Damn. Alright, so I'm gonna try this again. If it doesn't work, I'll take a break, go get a glass of milk or something, and drink it far away from my computer. Turn that on. So does bridging the contact with your finger work? Did you say that? God damn it. Like half the time it was mostly a joke. Oh shit. Alright, well, I will go try using a fork. I'll just step over everything here. I got a fork. The fork didn't work. God damn it, this sucks. Alright, well. I don't know. I guess I'm just going to take a break for a bit. Oh, shit, my fan is off. Where's the remote from? Where did I put that? What the fuck?
I get a combo seafood club the best way, my way. They make my sub in front of me, just the way it ought to be. It's fresh, it's hot, I know I got it. My way, Subway, my way, Subway.
The 6-inch cold cut combo, only $1.69.
Oh, let's see.
Now that's my way.
Only $1.69. Yeah, how's it going? Hold on, I'm reading chat on my phone, but it's not updating. Thank you for the subscription. The 19 months? 20 months. 20 months. Wow. Your chat isn't showing up on the... on my phone. Hold on. I'm gonna have to... Excuse me. Hi, Alexi. Yeah, so we are currently... the computer doesn't work. I'm troubleshooting it at the moment. I was just in the middle of taking a break. There's a moth in here. Fuck you, moth. Oh, yuck. You got turned into paste. Yeah. Yeah, this, it's really fucking hot in here, and I have misplaced the remote. Oh, here it is. There we go. Get the fan turned back on. Turn. There you go, bitch. Why am I watching a tutorial? 'Cause fucking what else am I supposed to do? It worked this far. You just put it together, it makes sense? Shut the fuck up. Actually, shut up. I knew you would come in and say that. Oh, whoa, a beginner has to learn how to do something? What an asshole, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I guess to recap, I got to the point where everything is together. It just, we got to the step of like turning it on, and it doesn't. Like the motherboard is getting power. Yeah, okay, Lexi, you know so much. What do I do if it doesn't post? The motherboard is getting power. I've reseated basically everything. I don't think there's anything that I haven't reseated. But when I bridge the contacts to turn it on, it doesn't. No onboard video. You'd have to be there? Oh, cool. Can I hire a computer doctor to come to my house and figure it out for me? Genuinely, I wonder if there is like a PC repair person in my city that does house calls. Let's see. I'm not wholly convinced the GPU is seated right, but that shouldn't cause it to just sit there dead. I mean, it would... Well, yeah, the fans should be turning on. I mean, just nothing is turning on. Like, the fans and everything should be going, right? Surely. Do I have anything plugged into the CPU fan header? Yeah, I have my, this shit, the radiator. AIO cooler, it's not turning on. So I'm unsure about that. It could be that the SATA cable isn't plugged in properly. The SATA power, I mean. Oh shit, there's two SATA powers. Oh fuck. Oh wait, no, there's only one coming off of the AIO cooler. Sorry, that's a second port for the never mind. Shouldn't matter. Yeah. No, you're right. That was wishful thinking. Should it be... Oh, I wonder, actually. I think I might have had it plugged into the wrong... Some motherboards won't boot if there isn't anything plugged into the CPU fan header. Yeah, no, it is plugged into the CPU fan header. It's plugged into the first one. Oh, wait. It might be plugged into the second one. Hold on a second. I changed the port. Get my screwdriver again. No. Okay. Put up the picture, will do. It's all the way up here. This one is where it's plugged in. Go through all the connections on the motherboard, I guess. Okay, so there's the, I should turn it off first, definitely. Okay. I wonder if maybe, is the breakout cable itself not plugged in all the way? No, that feels like it's all the way in. Okay, let me try redoing the USB 2.0. Okay. Redid that. Because, okay, the one cord that, like, works is the 24-pin power. Like, we know that works because there's the RGB, right? That's kind of a foregone conclusion. Let me switch over to my other camera so Lexi can see a slightly better view. Because, like, if I turn on this, I get this stupid condescending RGB going on. I also only have one stick of RAM plugged in. I could test it with the other RAM. Oh, shit. You two would know better than anyone else. Do you need specific RAM for your CPU manufacturer? Or is it, like, manufacturer agnostic? Because mine does say... Okay, mine says AMD on the box, but I figured that was just, like, a marketing gimmick. Just speed inversion? Okay, okay. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make double sure. AMD just makes chips? Okay, makes sense. I mean, I could try plugging it into every different fan header. RAM is the whole PCB itself. I see. That looks good. Okay. Man. This is pissing me off. It really, really seems like it's just... Yeah, the 24 power supply... yeah. Yeah, I'm just taking a break. Well, I've got my little miner's hat. Hold on a second. I'm back. It's gonna be something so silly and obvious that always happens. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, you're completely right. Man. Okay, stupid question. Is it because I don't have... Like, it should load into the BIOS even if I don't have an operating system, right? Because I don't have, like, a Windows... Like boot media or anything. What?
I have nothing, I just needed the box.
Okay. See you later. You said yes. I forget what the case of my question was. You're saying I don't need a boot media? Yeah, that was Jaden. Power on self-test. Okay. So Windows comes after the BIOS. Alright. Well, it will go to BIOS without an OS. Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. I'm just double checking. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I might call the stream kind of soon if we can't think of anything else. And just like, I don't know, either pick up later tonight in a Discord call. Like, if you guys are available later, if you wanted to like jump in a Discord call and actually talk to me, talk me through this, I'd be down for that. I don't know if you two are busy. Not tonight? Darn. I have a ASRock 7Z or Z790 Pro RS Wi-Fi. Yeah, I guess I should see. Is there like a troubleshooting section here? Post status checker. Okay, that's page 46. Right. Diagnosis. Okay, but none of those are turned on. Oh yeah, sorry, you can't post links in chat. I don't know how to turn that off. I thought I heard a click out of the power supply. I was wrong. That was... I'm pretty sure... I thought it was just the shuffling of the bag. I heard something that sounded like a click. Let me try it again. Turn off the fan real quick. Yeah. Oh yeah, get that. Get it off the bag. You're right. Wait. Turn it off just in case. I don't know. God, it has become so heavy. Pull the bag out from underneath it. Still nothing. I've just got my stupid LED. Should I just like jiggle my shit around? Like my... Can you text me a picture of the motherboard from a top-down view? Yeah, hold on. I actually have a picture taken already. Hold on, let me post it in the Discord so you can both access it. So I don't have to send it to multiple people. Your name is Jumbo Josh. Alright. I put it in the Discord so you can both see it. Oh, that's good. Man, I wish I had a better stream set up for this. I'm literally looking at my main monitor from across the room. Thought I heard someone outside. Old picture, we fixed the CPU power pins. Oh yeah, is that? Oh yeah, that's true. Let me take a current picture. Okay, this is what it looks like right now. I'll get a couple different like zone pictures, one for above the power supply, and one for below it. Okay. I posted new pictures. And I have only one stick of RAM in, and it's in the slot that it's supposed to be in. So, you know, that's awesome. That's what they told you to do. I'm gonna go get a glass of milk. I'll be right back. Is this a Canadian thing? What, drinking milk? Or having a bad computer? Because honestly, I think it is a Canadian thing. Whatever you're talking about. A casual glass of milk? Yeah, I don't know, it's normal. Oh, let me turn the fan back on. CPU cooler said to be plugged into the USB header. Yes. Yeah, it's you can see in the picture below the graphics card, it is plugged into the USB 2.0 header. Should I try plugging it into the other USB 2.0 header? Try the other one? Alright. Back on. That's what they call bacon in French. This shit I can probably get rid of now. No, my Subway ad. Background should be my other monitor. Hold on, I don't have I don't have chat pulled up. The cooler is the NZXT Kraken Kraken Elite 360. Can we email Linus Tech Tips? Maybe. I mean, I am genuinely thinking about posting to the forum. Okay, stupid question. Is this because I don't have a keyboard plugged in? Will it not boot because I don't have a keyboard? Or it would at least get to a screen, right? Really? Okay, Why don't you got a keyboard then? Let's see, where is this plugged into? Oh, my big fat booty is jiggling on screen. Oh no. Oh dear Lord. Okay, and I'll plug it into the USB-B port labeled with fucking a keyboard picture on it. Okay. Let me try. Nope, still didn't do anything. It is a pretty cute little keyboard though. It's very nice. Alright. Wow. Ugh. Man, this shit sucks. Did you do keyboard and swapping the CPU cooler yet? Swapping the CPU cooler? What do you mean? Like the USB 2.0 thing? Because yes, I have done that. Oh, well let me try plugging into the other one with the keyboard. One variable at a time, you're right, you're right. Post, damn you. Nope. Hold on. Should there be an LED on the power supply itself? Or is that not always the case? No? Okay, damn it. I really want to call Mikey the computer doctor to come in and fucking help me. Fan shouldn't spin either. Alright. Good to know. Fuck, I accidentally opened up Fallout Shelter instead of going to Google Chrome. On-site service. When are these guys open? Are all the fan splitters plugged in? Yeah. They're all over here. I don't know. We've gone through literally everything. I don't know what else it could even be. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that I at least have some knowledgeable people who are trying to help. And yes, Lexi, that was a compliment. You're welcome. Oh shit. I just nudged the whole table. You get a compliment because I was complimenting you in the first place. You're the person I was complimenting. I just wanted Lexi to know that she was grouped in with you being helpful. Yeah, I called you knowledgeable and helpful. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, like, I think my best plan of action might be, like, just calling the local computer guy. He does house calls. And like, I don't know, I have enough money. I would be able to do it. At least sleep on it. I don't know. I'm not really like, I don't know. Also, when you say take a break, I only woke up a couple hours ago. I woke up at like, I don't know, I've only been awake for like 5 hours. Because I work night shift. Have I restarted from scratch? No, I haven't. Honestly, at this point, I think we would spend less time restarting from scratch than we would just sitting here. You know what? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna unplug everything and like redo everything. Usually people have a lunch break by now. You know what? That's right. Let me order some Subway. No, I'm not actually like hungry. I already ate my Subway sandwich earlier in the stream. Yeah, Lexi, you weren't here, but it was an extremely eventful stream. I ate my Subway sandwich. I got attacked by a beetle. There was this fucked up, weird, evil, hovering beetle that entered my room and just started like buzzing around, and I thought it was the fucking devil. Yeah, it was a beetle. It was big too. It was like this big, and it had like big antennas. I thought it was the fucking devil himself. It was really funny. And like, he came in right as soon as I started playing Cammy's theme from Street Fighter 2, and like, it was literally like I had a random beetle encounter. I swatted it with a spatula, and I killed it. It was kind of fucked up. Yeah, it wasn't a nice beetle. It looked really scary. Like, normally I'm good to bugs. Like, I don't kill any of the spiders in my house, but, I don't know. I wish I could, like, play something to, like, take a little intermission from building PC, but, like, I can't really play anything. My entire room is fucked up. I'd really like to play TF2 because that's basically fixed now. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take my like 10-minute break and then start from scratch. Let me I don't know, put on a video or something to show you guys. Sure I can find something good. Let's just like watch something. Do some React content. be over here. What the fuck? Jared Fogle. I'll show you Jared Fogle expose. Ugh.
Eat the Whopper. That's 40 grams of fat. Go ahead, get the everyday Whopper value meal.
Listen to your smarter half. Go to Subway, where you can get one of 7 subs with 6 grams of fat or less. Try.
That was a good one, chat. Don't you agree? Here's another different one, probably. I can't read what any of these are. Oh yeah.
Subway bakes my bread up fresh, and that's my way. My way. I get a combo seafood club the best way, my way. Subway. They make my sub in front of me, just the way it ought to be. It's fresh, it's hot, I know I got it. My way. Subway. My way.
The 6-inch cold cut combo, only $1.69. Now that's my way.
Fucking crazy. Alright. Excuse me. God damn. The computer should turn on even if the graphics card isn't in, right? Like at least the fans should turn on. Correct? Is the AIO power cable properly seated into the pump? Yeah, it is. I mean, I was really pushing on it. I don't think it's going to go in any further. Oh, you know what, chat? Oh, hell yeah. Whoa. I got a second Subway cookie. This shit good. That was pretty good. It was a good ass cookie. I forgot I had saved that one for myself. Oh, and you know what? Now I've got Hold on.
Stop them insect vultures.
That's me after eating my cookie. I've got the fucking power to build the rest of this computer. I played my Popeye spinach theme. Oh god, kind of hurt my arms. All right. Actually, I don't know if that did give me the power. I'm fucking still pretty tired. I don't want to. I like don't want to end the stream until I have this computer going though, which is stupid. I know. check the back of the box, see if there's anything I'm missing. Wow. That's so awesome, chat. I can do anything now. Yeah, okay. I probably should have ended this stream a while ago. I guess I'll figure this out later. Yeah, Lexi, if you are available to do a call with me later, we can try and figure this shit out again. And just so I can have someone to talk to. Let me go to my... No, that's not the right one. Is it? Here we go. Yeah, I am going to try from scratch. I just want to do it later and with someone to talk to. That's not the name of the song. That. Yeah, thank you for showing up anyway, even though we didn't get a computer made today. I don't know. I'm a little bit bummed out, but I'm gonna try again later. Probably start in like half an hour. I might, if I can. I mean, I probably won't do another stream of this tomorrow, because it's either gonna be done or I'm gonna, you know, just have to hire someone locally to do it for me. I don't know. But we'll see. And I'll see you guys later.